changed a setting. We're going to see if this increases the performance of SC2. Hey, thank you, Helgi, for the Prime resub at 14 months. Take my Prime. Thank you. And my axe. Bum 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 bum. Da dun 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 dun. Ba da 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 dun. SC2 RTS. All right. Washout going to be the map. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, that's good. We'll do that. We'll do that. Cool. Awesome. Reigns of Castamere. Yup. Yup, yup, yup. I probably hum that more than like anything. You know, we're gonna take a page out of Roddy's prediction textbook. Will win this best of 3 ZVP. Fjant, Swedish Zerg, or Strange, Russian Protoss? Wait, Strange is indeed Russian, right? Yeah, I believe so. If he's not, that's a little awkward. Anyways, let's get into it. Here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for the Stalny Balls. They've been doing so well recently. It is Strange. Oh, and his opponent, he's doing something cheeky. He's got a hatch first at home, but there's going to be more to this. Team Roddy's Fjant. He wants not one hatch before pool. He wants two. And Strange has a well-positioned gateway, but even an instant reaction with the closest probe would not be in time to prevent this. This is going to get down. Oh, that is nasty to deal with. Now, there's a few ways to go about this. Yeah, you can either throw down a gas, throw down a pool right away. You can continue to drone up. There's also a few ways to respond to it. I've seen a lot of players in recent history taking their third base as, and by a lot, I mean twice, but that's more than ever before for me. I've never seen a response like that. Welcome, Bruno. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, so, few ways to respond. You can pull a lot of probes. That, in my opinion, is the worst response against this, especially since you know it's a hatch first. Then you're just so far behind. But I think the double gate response is not amazing either, because it does still slow down your eco significantly. And we can see right now that, yes, Strange has more workers for the moment, but Fjant's just going to have an explosive economy, and Strange is only going to be able to build one probe at a time for a very long time. Oh, he's actually building a Twilight. And this is going to get scouted. Oh, this is so bad for Strange. Could have tried to morph a hatch real quick there. But I don't think he even had a cache at the moment. He's close. This is going to be Glaives, surely. Did he? Wait, did he? Oh, he cancels it. Okay. Okay. That I like. That I think is necessary. Now, will Fjant figure this out? He's already got a third hatch on the way. If it were a one-base Glaive all-in, this could have been very awkward. Fjant will need to figure out that there's a Nexus. He's actually a little bit of a ways away. I don't know if that factored into Strange's plan at all, but it works out quite well on this map. Like, the Overlord could go over to the left and kind of dart back in. All I know is that Lambo popped off in RSL. Yeah. Yeah. Roach Warren being produced. Yeah, he's preparing for Glaive's attack. Or DT's. Oh, this is actually so nice for Strange. This was hardcore bait. Uh-oh. We're going Void Ray. We were supply blocked there. He actually canceled 2 probes. He only needed to cancel 1. He was at 36 of 39, but he went down to 34 of 39. A little awkward there. Pylon is going to get found. In a perfect world, Fjant cancels this Roach Warren. He doesn't need it. But it's not a perfect world, unfortunately, for Fjant. Unfortunately. He is building a lot of Overlords. He's a little bit supply blocked here. Fjant. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. Fleet Beacon. Holy moly. Yeah. Second Stargate, absolutely. And he killed the Overlord before it could see second, third, and fourth gases. Against this, you do not want to be doing what Fjant has done. You do not want to have built a Roach Warren. To have built a Spore so early. You want a layer, and you want a lot of drones. Like, ideally, he'd already be on his way to 55, even maybe not 60 drones. He slowed himself down a little bit with the proxy hatch. But you would want to be close to 60 drones at least. The Tempest Rush is going to be devastating. Can you in-game chat him some scouting info? Not ethically. Certainly not ethically. He's building roaches as well. I think he is sure that this is a Glaive Adept follow-up. And I mean, Strange is a very big Glaive Adept player. That's a nice pickoff for Fjant. Really good. Getting a Zergling, or sorry, a drone, a pylon. There was no cancel on the pylon specifically, so that was what, like 3 Zerglings? Yeah. Okay, now he sees the Tempest. Oh man, Fjant's setup for this could not be worse, honestly. Now the roaches are actually going to be able to counterattack, and there's not a crazy amount at home, but 1 Void Ray will be a lot. Fjant built so many Overlords just now. He had 8 Overlords in production. Oh, that is too many Overlords, unfortunately. Spire just now starting as the first Tempest has already arrived. That is a lot of damage on the Tempest, though. And you can't really micro it while you're managing this at home, trying not to straight up die. There is a Sentry with a Force Field available. He's also got Energy Recharge. He actually lets some of the Lings in, which is actually kind of good. It lets the Zealot contribute to the fight. The faster he can clean this up, the better. And the more he can focus on the aggression on the other side. This... Oh, yeah, I don't know that he gets the Nexus. It's going to be close. It is actually going to be really, really close. Those 4 extra Lings are going to make a huge difference. Okay, now with these extra Lings, he will absolutely get it. I think before the, 10 extra Lings showed up, it would have actually been really, really close. Roaches don't have a crazy amount of burst DPS. And obviously, the Nexus is still gaining HP and shields while it's being produced. This did buy a lot of time. No Queens have died yet. But the Spores are down. These Tempests have their anti-building damage, and it will hit hard. The Queens are doing a really good job of keeping this kind of at arm's length, and that counterattack was very, very good. He just needs, 10 more seconds for the Corruptors. Fortunately, most of them are popping out from this base, if not all. Really good job to make sure to prop them out as close as possible. Every second counts against something like this. 5 Tempest is the magic number to one-shot a Queen. Oh, can he get a kill on this Tempest? He does. Clutch defense from Fjant there. Oh, baby, that was close. But now comes the unpleasant part where your opponent goes into Void Rays. We do have charge on the way, +1 weapons as well. This is very, very painful. He loses 2 Corruptors right there and does no damage. Guardian Shield. That was a nice move, actually. Nice little play to go for the Guardian Shield. The Corruptors really need to hit a critical mass. And ideally, you're hitting that before the Void Ray count gets crazy. But losing 2 Corruptors early and also not having an amazing economy in general, 61 drones, it's decent, but it is not the overwhelming amount you're looking for. We are going to see, though, this is a hard transition from Strange into Charge Lot Archon. He is actually stopping building Void Rays. In this case, now he's hoping that Fjant overcommits. Fjant, fortunately, does have Roach speed. No... Oh, my God. 10 gateways going to be in production here. We're going up to 12-gate Charge Lot Archon behind this. Not a single additional Void Ray being added in. The thing is, even right now, this is 13 Corruptors. I don't know if I would favor them against 4 Void Rays, 5 Tempests. In an open field, probably. Fjant is now droning up a little bit. He's up to 71. He's got the... I don't even know what to call this. This is a patches base. That's it. This is just a patches base. 6 mineral patches of normal amounts. Actually, 2 of them are high amount. Oh, Zealots are going to sneak out. Got an attack coming in. First Void Ray will get taken down. Archon going to add some damage here. Shield batteries healing up these Void Rays really nicely. This feels not great. But once the Void Rays are down, the Tempests kind of fold. Not if all the Corruptors are down. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, drones having to be pulled away. Zealots coming in multiple directions, but it is a breakthrough on the ground. This is messy. The Charge Lock counterattack was the best possible usage of this. Archon barely gets the morph off there in the natural. Fjant will kill a lot of probes, but he's losing so many drones on the other side of the map. Oh my God, the Zealots. This is really, really nasty. Fjant needs to get back to mining as quickly as possible. He is... I mean, both players are just reeling right now. I think it's a really wise decision to go back into air for Strange. I think it would have been a decent decision to stick with it the whole way, honestly. Fjant tried to force the issue. Maybe a little bit too early. 21 drones is so many losses. Fortunately for Fjant, he's still got a lot of bases. All 4 bases are up and alive. Whereas Strange, that is not the case. Fjant needs to drone. He needs to drone a little bit for sure. Just so that he can afford the Corruptors that he needs. Fortunately, he is going back into those Corruptors. Oh, this is not going to get the kill, I don't think. That's a lot of Lings thrown away right there. Very close, but that is really, really expensive. Strange is... Oh, pops a Prismatic Alignment. I think that was 2 or 3 Corruptors for a Tempest. These are expensive, expensive trades when Fjant does not have an overwhelming eco lead. He's got a solid one. Corruptors do have +1 air. It'd be really nice to see +1 Carapace. Strange does have Storm now. I was going to say he's got a High Templar with a fair bit of energy. I was kind of curious about that. I didn't even realize he had researched Storm already. It's a nice job. Oh, a couple of drones are going to get sniped in the natural. Nice transfuse. Saves the 3rd one. Look at that. That's some proper healthcare right there. Oh, Canada, baby. Oh, these drones getting picked off at the 4th base. Going to find 3 more of them. Strange getting a lot done with a little, but will have the Zealots finally cleaned up. Good job from Fjant to get the angle on that. This is the budget Goblin upgrade setup. Goblin always loved the +2 air and the +2 ground. Finally, we see Strange getting the +2 ground himself. Fjant, he is getting +2 air, but once again, I'm not feeling super confident. I've played this kind of game too many times. to know that you got to be so careful. Fjant cannot attack. I agree. I really agree. And with that in mind, it would be really nice to see him tech up a little bit more, get a few more drones. Actually, at this point, he is... Well, not anymore. He's going to have a lot of drones going down in the natural. Strange has done such a good job with slipping Zealots around. Fjant, I would really love it if he left roaches in his bases. This is something that I myself am so bad about, but it helps so freaking much. Corruptors. Oh, they do slip in and snipe a Void Ray. That's nice. That was a lot of damage, though. Holy crap, that was a lot of damage on all those Corruptors. You got to be so careful about those Archons. Time Warp does get dropped. And Cloaking Field, I believe. Yeah, he popped 2 of the... Well, both battle spells. God, 13 drones. The thing is, this is still okay for Fjant as long as he drones back up. Like, the Zealots are... They're not super expensive, but given Strange's economy, they're relatively a big commitment. Now Fjant is maxed out. Okay, I love the addition of Ravagers. Ravagers are going to make it very difficult for the Void Rays to stay stacked up. +2 ground weapons is going to complete. Oh god, the Storm on the Corruptors. Prismatic Alignment has been popped. Time Warp and Cloaking Field are relatively short cooldowns. Cloaking Field will be available again. Time Warp, not quite. Do not want to go back in while Prismatic Alignment's still active. He gets the kill on the Mothership. That is so much damage on these Corruptors. Meanwhile, Zealot's on the other side of the map. Strange going in at a really good moment. Oh, the Archons are a big problem. They got their +2 air. The Storms as well. Void Rays are getting kind of corralled away, and they don't have Prismatic Alignment. Where did the Corrosive Biles land? These Corruptors are all going to get melted if they stick around. And this is going to be a crushing victory for Strange on the defense. He loses the Mothership. He loses a lot, but he keeps the base alive. Gets a lot of damage done on the other side of the map. And Fjant's army was more or less just reset to 0. Ay. Without the tech, it is really tough. And Strange was building a 4th Nexus during that. I can only imagine Fjant is probably fuming right now about this game. This is a frustrating game to play. I was just going to say he's got a lot of extra drones at the natural. We'll transfer them over to this base on the left side. He has not ever taken a new base. There's still Storms available. One of them does get baited out. That's really nice. You know Fjant does not want to let this Mothership pop out again. 2 more Zealots again. Strange has been a wizard with these Zealots. They have been getting across the map and doing so much more damage than they have any business getting done. 53 drones fallen. Void Rays pop the Prismatic Alignment again. I don't know if he just killed any Void Rays or any Corruptors. 47 Corruptors have died in this game, and only 5 Void Rays and 7 Tempests. And a Mothership. That is an insane disparity. That is genuinely bonkers in terms of resource value. That feels like the entirety of the resources loss difference is all in Corruptors versus the air units. God, that's crazy. How does one even have the resources for 50 Corruptors in a game? I mean, he has been outmining his opponents relatively significantly, but I mean, now this game, it feels like this fight before was like, if you're looking at the StarCraft 2 win probability, it is a pretty stark contrast. It is a pretty massive swing. Corrosive Biles, ooh, did land on some of the air. Oh my god, they landed on a couple Void Rays. Okay, just 2. Maybe 3. Time Warp will get popped. Corrosive Biles. I mean, there's only 2 Ravagers at this point. Fjant's going to try and kite back. He needs to kind of just run. This is one of those games that just, it leaves a mark on your soul. me with a very tarnished soul. Oh, man. Fjant even now has 18 more Corruptors on the field, and I'm still not confident he'll actually win the air war. But Strange is moving out. There's also 3 Immortals, 5 Archons, 5 Heart Templar. Blink and +3 weapons are they're gonna sync up. Just about. Pretty close. Oh, those Corrosive Vials did hit the Mothership very hard. Knocking out all of its shields and some of the HP. I mean, even now, if Strange takes a bad fight, he can just lose the game instantly. But Fjant is on just 49 drones. Finally, an infestation pit at 1930. Oh, that one, that's rough. Mothership will get caught. Archons and High Templar were not in position to protect it. There was a little awkward airspace. Good usage of that by Fjant here. Strange has been doing a really good job, though, in general, of slipping Zealots across the map at opportune moments and really messing with Fjant. That's a big storm. Even on Roaches, that'll do a lot of damage. Yeah, that is a lot of damage, actually, on those Roaches. Canceling the 5th base, that's nice, but Fjant himself has never even thought about a 5th base. He's just now taking one. No one wants to play the late game setup. Oh, God. These storms are hitting so hard. Once again, even on Roaches, that is really, really nasty. Fjant is going to Ravager Morph the rest of this. Oh, Corrosive Vials. They do find an Archon. Almost get the kill down to literally 1 HP there, I believe. Yeah, 1 HP, no shields. Most of the storms have been used up, but on the other side of the map, there is a Blink Stalker Storm counterattack. With 1 Archon, 2 Zealots. 11 drones are going to fall. Running through the storm. Hang on, does Fjant actually have enough to break through? Corrosive Vials actually do land this time. There's a lot of Ravagers. The air war now has been swung heavily in the favor of Fjant. If he can Caustic Spray down the 4th base, even now, there's actually weirdly a chance, but he's lost so many drones on the other side of the map. He needs to nullify his opponent's economy. He needs to kill it. Unfortunately, he is going after 3 of the least valuable bases. 2 that are empty. Oh, no. Oh, he switched targets to the Mothership now. Didn't kill any of the Nexus, and will be forced to tap out. Ay, ay, ay. Ah, that's a rough game for Fjant. That is a tilter for sure. It's always easier to watch these games instead of playing it. 100%. 100%. And the other side of the coin, too, is like you're kind of forced into a late game that you don't want to play. Chat is live. Chat is live. Welcome, Tankets Matt. Yeah, you can be forced into a late game that you don't want to play. And that feels brutal. A little bit, yeah. A little bit, Pori. I kind of, he definitely played that way in the previous game. It's unfortunate because I do feel like he was in a pretty good spot after dealing with the first Tempest Rush. If he drones up a little bit harder, plays most of what he was doing with like 75 drones, maybe even 80. I don't know. Maybe there's a chance. Or even more Ravagers earlier. Easy to say this. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Stalny Ball Strange in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Team Roddy. It is Fjant in the yellow. I mean, yeah, going for Hive in that game would have been a good move, especially after he killed the 3rd. But yeah, once again, you got to give credit to Strange for some really great Zealot counterattacks there. Like that, that kept Fjant off balance in a big way. I do wonder if Fjant had played, you know, like 6 to 8 Ravagers in his army basically every time. Like, would he have been able to break through there? Maybe. Can't say for sure that's, you know, for sure, but it does complicate things for the Protoss a lot more. Give credit to Balance Council for excellent Zealot design. When was the Zealot changed to remove the impact damage? I feel like that was well before Balance Council. Did he have Blink for the Stalkers? Not until, like, way, way, way later. Yeah, Spines and Chokes are definitely a lot better than people give them credit for. Nice job from Strange right there, maneuvering the probe around the creep to minimize the number of, the amount of time. I will say you can also just shift-click the Zealots, but that at least requires attention. Not going to try and slip in. Strange was ready for it, but it is the scout on the Twilight. And this time it's far too far along to cancel. That is a really, really good scout for Fjant. That is an amazing scout. And we got to remember that Fjant, despite having a good start in the previous game, with the hatch block at the natural, that delayed Strange's economy significantly, Fjant got baited super, super hard. He saw the Twilight Council. Strange canceled it. Fjant built a Roach Warren, cut workers for a long time at a moment when he, if he has perfect information, doesn't have to. But that's what makes it a good mind game, is Strange knew Fjant didn't have perfect information, and he took advantage of that. Only MaxPax ever looks at a run by? Nah, that's not true at all. That's not true at all, Kindle Cloud Reader. I have, I mean, we saw Strange was shift-clicking drones basically in, like, most of those positions. Now, Spines are a lot... They're underutilized, but they're weaker than you're thinking that they are. For sure. He's the best at it, but he's certainly not the only one who can circumvent Spines. But he is the best at it. I'll say that for sure. This is a big counterattack. Killing the pylon, preventing the warp in will allow him to get this Nexus, but there's going to be a lot of Adepts here. One Roach pops out. Oh, no transfuse. He didn't have the energy. These Queens are in a little bit of trouble. There's no wall at the natural. Surely that was not a kill. No, it wasn't. One Queen does go down. Adepts are going to shade into the main. Drones having to pull. Fjant already losing 9 drones. They went down so fast. Oh, man. Just half a second where the Adepts are not aggroed by something else. And that is mega damage. Fjant will drone back up, but holy crap, that was painful. 4 more gates in production. Is Strange just going to go for a 2-base blink all in now? Strange, of course, is going to be mining a lot more until Fjant's drone count gets back up. And it's already back up to 37, but... Oh, unfortunately, Fjant a little bit supply blocked again. Please don't overbuild Overlords. There was a moment in the previous game where he built 8 Overlords at once. That one really, really hurt. Surely that does not... No, it doesn't block. It looks like it, though. It's like a weird, the pedestal thing. Oh, that Overlord is going to see this probe. That's a suspicious probe if ever I've seen one. Did Fjant notice it? Okay, I just saw... Yeah. I just saw red clicking on this. Yeah, the roaches. They're headed over here. Yeah, this is just a straight up 2-base blink all in now. Fjant is still droning. Oh, killing that probe is big. That is going to mean that any reinforcements have to cross the whole map at this point. Overlord will go down. That is going to supply block Fjant. It's going to kill 3 roaches for free that were looking for another probe, I suppose. Strange is up 1-0, has a big opportunity here. He's going to blink forward, snipe down a couple roaches. Adepts will shade into this. Where are the Lings? Did they already get cleaned up? No, there's 29 Lings somewhere. They're on the other side of the map. They're coming back home. Roach speed not yet done. Strange has no reinforcements even close. Stalker's kind of blinking towards the other ones. A pylon just now starts. Strange going to need to have some amazing blink micro to have any chance of salvaging this. But I feel like Fjant is already withstood. He's withstood the scariest moment of this. Fjant really doesn't want to let a third base come up, but Strange has no designs on a third. Roach speed, though. Once that kicks in, this will be so good for Fjant. And now he can go hunting. He can go chasing these stalkers. He waits, doesn't want to chase off creep, evidently. Cybercore will get saved. This is a full wall. Fjant really just needs to scramble out enough units to overwhelm this. We've got a Nexus produced here so that it's an instant fast warp in. Oh, that's really, really inventive from Strange. Very creative. TLO would be proud. Blink micro is good. If he can kill that pylon, it doesn't matter that there's a Nexus. But he might not even need to. He's got this around. Strange is trying to blink back into the corner. Zealot's warping in on the front line. But Strange does not have enough. Fjant gets the hold and gets the dub. Damn. Well done. Would have been very easy to die to that. Very, very easy, especially with the loss of that one Overlord. Good job by Fjanten. We got ourselves a nice little series on our hands. I'm enjoying this one. Nifty, nifty. A W for the good guys. Heh. Welcome, Hard SC. Had an Amazon ad glitched over to production tab most of the game. So you got like a nice little surprise. Glad we got this series. Yeah, that was a really good job from Fjant. Even with the loss of those drones quite early on. Wait, who is Zargrash? Zargrash beat Seb? What? Who dat? New phone, who dis? That is a big dub beating Seb like that. 5.7K. Okay. That's a pretty damn good showing. Where is Sal? It's a good question. It's a good question, Fractal. He could be anywhere at this point. All right, spawning down on the bottom left. It is the Stalny Balls. Strange. And his ally. You're on sync. Sorry, his opponent. Oh my god, I've casted too much 2v2. His opponent in his Team Roddy's Fjant. I don't think Fjant is feeling particularly allied to Strange at this point. So I changed a setting in StarCraft 2, and I think it's already a lot smoother. Playing Pokemon. He has been playing a lot of that emulator. I tuned in last night as somebody bricked the run with 300 bits. And I was just blown away by that. I couldn't believe it. No, not hybrid settings. It's something with NVIDIA graphics cards. You have to change the latency settings to ultra. Because the default is, like, high. Sorry, low. I'm confused by what it means and what it does, but apparently Cuckoo was the one who figured this out. You might check it out. Yeah. It could be something that, like, changes the whole game for you. Sal is definitely, in that sense, a proper streamer. He knows about the yeah. He knows about the meta of how to get the most out of, yeah. Or how to make people feel like they're getting the most out of their bits, which is nice. I will say, I think what is the actual program? Or the actual thing that people use? I always forget what its name is. But it's a really great app. Like, just the fact that you can spawn crowd control. Yeah. I'll once I get my setup moved over to my new place and I'm streaming more frequently, which hopefully will be in the next like week or two. I technically can move it over like right now, but I really want to make sure that I do everything correctly because it's a bit of a complex setup that I got some help with, and I wouldn't want to really mess it up. You mess with Sal J and smile a bit? Yeah, exactly. Leaving the Maelstrom studio? I mean, it's... Yeah. Yeah. But, not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. We are going to see the Fleet Beacon again. 3rd and 4th gas. There's going to be another 2 Stargate play, I'm certain. Two base Tempests. Good build. Good build. Casting in your underwear? You can't prove nothing. Oh no, Fjant, why do we have so many overlords? Why are we at 50 of 90 and building 2 more? We but 3 more. Fjant, why? Why do we have so many Obies? Fjantin, no. Ah. A laser, is that you? Yeah, this is, he is at more than double the free supply than his actual supply. Oh, this is nice. Ooh, if he kills this and gets in, that would be amazing. He will get the scout on the Tempests. But it's going to be a full wall behind it. Good job from Strange. It ends up being a bait more than anything. 9 Zerglings for just 1 Adept. Does that happen because of low repeat rate? No, because he kept building them in small batches. He just did it. He just made an oopsie. It's unfortunate, honestly. What that probably is he has something like coded into his brain, basically, to just keep building overlords every X amount of time. And then he also consciously build overlords. So he's just like doubling up on it. That's probably what happened. Also, you can get supply blocked at like once and then just be like, oh man, I need to build more overlords because I didn't start them yet. But you did. And then you like keep cascading it. This time, I don't really know exactly how it happened though, because he did build like a lot. This time though, we are going to see 5 Tempests instead of just the 4. Tectonic Destabilizer is not yet done, but he still kills that first 4. Oh god, transfuse? Just in time there. Ooh, he double transfused it. That's actually kind of painful. Little counterattack on the other side of the map. The Tempest should ignore it. The Void Ray can take care of business. You want all 5 Tempests across the map as soon as possible to start. Well, actually, no. He's already killing the Queens. You need 5 to one-shot. God, the Spore gets 1 hit before getting taken out there. Oh, he killed 1 Tempest. No, he didn't. One of the Tempests actually flew all the way home. This time, Fjant's going to lose this base, though. And the Corruptors will not save it. Oh, that's so painful. Fjant didn't have another base, by the way, so he is... Okay, he gets the cancel on this one. That's good. But we could see Strange get another denial on what was an attempted double expand. Yeah, he needs like one more volley and it's gone. Oh, and nice kind of swapping there. While Fjant's attention was on the Queens trying to transfuse, he's not able to get the cancel this time. Corruptors will find the Tempest going a little bit too far. Can he get two of them? Not quite. And now there's already 4 Void Rays on the field. Well, 3. Third one's just now about to pop. And how many Corruptors do we have? 11. No, I don't... Prismatic Alignment is really good. One Corruptor already getting deleted. Second one almost falling as well. Is there... He might be able to get in here. If he could have baited the Prismatic Alignment... Oh, no, there's a cannon, there's a battery. Well, 2 batteries. One of them still with energy. Sentry's going to have Guardian Shield momentarily. Yeah, this is nowhere near as close as it was in the previous game. Fjant finally just now getting back up to a third base. I mean, I see why Strange went for this build. Fjant is... He was very prepared for the Glaive Adepts. But when you focus too much on one setup, you can create a blind spot for another one. Oh, that was another 2 Corruptors going down right there. 2 more deep in the red. Corruptors kind of have to hit a critical mass. And unfortunately, Fjant is just kind of bleeding them out a little bit here and there. Well before getting to that point. Why OV speed? Huh. Fjant's still not taking a 4th base. And Strange already has one. Yeah, this is... This feels a little hopeless for Fjant right here. Maybe there's a chance with this one attack. Strange on the other side of the map already has +1 weapons. Charge just finished. +2 weapons for the ground is actually very far along. This does not feel great for Fjant then. It's going to need to be the biggest biles of his life. Okay, Overlord speed is to pull the Queens. Yeah, that makes sense. Lings will... they will get on top of these Zealots, but this is actually not enough to win the fight against these Zealots. We'll hold them in place for a moment. Yeah, it's got to be mega biles. Corrosive biles will not land particularly well. He needs to hit the Void Rays. Hitting the... Well, hitting anything else almost doesn't matter. And never mind, I think there's just too much on the ground even, potentially, at this point. No, there's only... Oh, my God, okay. Oh, the biles! Okay. Well, hold on. Most of the Corruptors are already down, though. Corrosive biles are going to land again! They're so big! What more Void Rays pop out? Strange is baiting me and Fjant at the same time. This time, Fjant actually gets hit by his own biles, and the Void Rays do avoid. Yeah, Strange just didn't even move. He actually tanked the biggest corrosive biles to the face possible without losing the game. Biles once again landing on some Void Rays, but this time there's not enough to win. Not enough to kill. And Strange will take the game and the series. Remove Protoss, says Seb. Strange working for both sides on that one for sure. That was a paid actor if ever I've seen one. Do 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 do. Bum ba da dum bum ba da dum bum bum ba da dum bum ba da dum bum bum ba da dum bum ba da dum bum bum ba da I've seen enough put Strange on the Balance Council. Oh, man. Oh, MaxPax and Nicoract. Whoa. That ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. Bly took a game off Nicoract. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Percival and Shameless also going to be battling it out. Classic and Indy fighting it out too. Indy taking down Exo Striker. That's a decent result right there. That's a decent one. Don't beat yourself up, Fjant. It's easy to lose those kind of games. Very, very easy. We're going to drop 2 minutes of ads real quick in this one. There are a lot of ways to lose your edge, to lose your advantage. There's a lot of ways. That is undeniable. Boop, boop, boop. Zzz, zzz. Oh. I mean, I think I don't think that would have won him the game, Kindle Cloud Reader, because he was committing to a big attack. And if you're building spines, you're like you're removing a lot of power from it. Huh. I mean, I agree that it's an underutilized play. I think it's really, really effective. A lot more than people think. But I think in that particular scenario, that's not the reason for the loss. Bum, 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 bum. Do. Yeah, especially after a painful loss, it oftentimes does not feel amazing. MaxPax versus Nicoract. Is this round of 8? Yes, it is. Yeah, but just as the losses still leave a mark, you know? They still don't feel good for the players. Defender's Lab, okay. Interesting. Oh my goodness, did they... Nope, they... Okay, this is not the fixed version yet. I thought they were gonna upload the maps. Huh, I don't know. All right, best of 3. PVT. Who will win this one? MaxPax or Nicoract? Get those predictions rolling. Spawning up at the top right for Storm Gaming. It is MaxPax. In the red. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left for the Stalny Balls. It is Nicoract. In the blue. Well, I think part of it is we've had GSL qualifiers during that Giant Orange. Yeah. Yeah. Did they turn down the brightness of these blocks? I feel like it's not as obnoxious as it was before, maybe. But I can't be 100% certain about that. We will have the Kung Fu Cup Wednesday morning. Pig's more recent tournament had like nobody too, though. It is really, really late for EU players. It is 8 p.m. is 2 a.m. for EU. Like that means that if you're wanting to make a deep run, you're staying up till like 6 in the morning. And it's really early for the Koreans too, who many of them have tooled their sleep schedules to play in EU-friendly tournaments. It's unfortunately kind of the worst of both worlds given the setup. And even for like me to cover it, I'm not young anymore. Staying up till midnight casting till midnight is not, well, it won't be as big of a deal when I'm casting from my own home, because then I don't have to drive back home at the end. But like, yeah, we know that you're old. Exactly. Everybody knows I'm old. Oh, Reaper, Hellion. Reaper gonna push back this first Adept on the other side of the map. Nice job. This is a 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. We do have the Adept escaped out to the right side. No shield battery in the main, which is kind of... That feels so greedy, actually. Even for MaxPax, who is so good with this setup. There's 2 jump points in the main. MaxPax does have vision of both of them, so that's something. Nice grenade, knocks the Adept away. A little misclick, actually, for MaxPax. That's going to be a dead Adept without... Oh, no, he does lose the Reaper. Ah. That's so unfortunate for Nicoract. MaxPax with a very, very, very rare misclick. Oh, God, these probes. Nice splitties. But still going to take 4 probe losses. Shield battery is out of juice at the natural, but it can be recharged. And even with 2 Reapers, this shouldn't get too much more. There we go. There's that recharge right away. Oh, this SimCity is so good for MaxPax. It is going to protect every probe. God, that is such a nice SimCity for this specific scenario. It's useless until it's not, and then it's the most useful. That was still a decent bit of damage. Indirect and direct. Forced a fair amount of lost mining time. Killed 4 probes, killed an adept. But 5 units is a big commitment. Now, we are going to be seeing a 3-1 setup here from Nicoract. This is a big map to cross, though, and MaxPax, he loves this 3-gate Prism play. It's one of the most versatile plays Protoss has in the arsenal. It's one of the most high skill as well. Oh, Mule dying with money in hand on the way back. A Terran tragedy. Oh, God. Oh, God. Don't... Well, okay. There's only 4 Stalkers here. That's not going to be enough to deny Stim. But what it is enough to do is to hunt down SCVs of the natural that were left behind. This is an SCV pull, and it's become now a much bigger SCV pull. MaxPax can blink across this chasm. But of course, he is focused as much as anything on kiting. Okay, yeah, he's gonna try and buy as much time as he can. Very nice scan to make it easier to get up this ramp. That will mean that MaxPax cannot force field that ramp. He had designs on doing so. Nicoract, eyes on the prize, is going straight for the natural. Will kill the Immortal as it popped out. Gonna get the Robo facility as well. Second Immortal was not close. That actually was maybe a misstep, but this is still looking very strong for Nicoract. He's gotten himself into a fantastic position. However, the Prism on the back end is going to be a problem. Nice pickup there from MaxPax, saving that 1 Stalker. Every unit that he can keep alive is a good thing. No bunkers were made. We are going to see... Oh, Stalkers blinking to the side. Good little splitty. Avoiding the splash as much as possible. Zealot charge was not done, but now it will complete at the best possible moment. Tanks have all been taken down, and this is going to be a hold, it looks like, for MaxPax. More reinforcements show up. It's a lot of Marauders, but even 1 or 2 Zealots going to make a huge difference here. And that wasn't even including the ones that warped in, just the ones that were still alive. MaxPax now up 7 workers. Nicoract did a lot of damage, but not enough to win the game. Not quite. Close. About as close as you can come. He even killed the Robo. I wonder how different this game is if he doesn't target fire the Robo right away. Is Nico winning? Without a starport, no. Without a starport, without a bunker, no way to deal with charge lots. He's actually about to lose. Maybe if all the units were in position, but they had to kind of be split to deal with this. We are going to see the ByuN on the ramp doing very well. That was actually really expensive for MaxPax at the tail end. I don't blame him for overstaying a little bit. It feels like he kind of won the game there. But there was a lot of ByuN that was out of position. If that was all in position at the natural, that fight goes very different. But then I think MaxPax just doesn't commit to the attack. Nicoract, oh man, it feels dangerous being on the map right now with this army. Like, this just feels like a liability more than anything. Starport finally coming in here. Even just forcing a double stim on Marauders feels so bad for Nicoract and so good for MaxPax. Oh, if he finds the Prism, that'd be amazing. Not gonna be able to get it. It gets to the high, or to the safety. Finally, the Observer that was in the natural getting killed off. Third base has now completed for Maximus Maximus. And Storm on the way. We've got an Archon that was produced. Oh, that's expensive for MaxPax. Nicoract does have a lot of bio. Like, undeniably. But there's no +1 weapons. I do feel like once the Storm completes this game, it just ends. The first 2 medevacs are going to, I think, be fully tapped out on juice. Just with the amount of damage that's already been done. That's a Oh, wow. That was a... Oh, my God. The hot pickups from MaxPax were slick there. Sheesh. I'm impressed that Nicoract has kind of made this feel close. And given himself opportunities. Like, if MaxPax screws up a couple, like, even once or twice during the last bit, this is probably a very different scenario than the one we're in right now. We're going to see MaxPax. He does get supply blocked at 109. Oh, wow. Okay. There was no vision for Nicoract over this. One of the tanks started to swivel its turret. MaxPax got the briefest glimpse and instantly blinked out. No shots fired. Yeah, Nicoract's medevacs didn't even... the first 4 medevacs are going to be fully tapped healing up this army. Where are the High Templar? There's 6 of them. Sheesh. They all have Storm. Well, they will. One of them doesn't quite, and another one is like 15 energy away. Prism going to drop some Zealots in the main base. There's only 3 barracks, so this is not going to be... There's not going to be a lot of reinforcements. Meanwhile, 24 Zealots... Well, a lot of them actually in the main base right now. Storm's going to be a huge, huge, huge problem. Fortunately for Nicoract, he did actually get across the map more or less for free. MaxPax just let him cross. Oh, God, that Storm. Even hitting one of the tanks. Full duration. Zealots on the other side of the map are cooking the SCVs. That is a monster Storm again. I mean, he can't even stim to get out of these. This is why I said the moment I think Storm is done, the game is over. 32 SCVs going down. There are 4 tanks here. Oh, this Zealot flank is very, very nice. Finally, a stim being able to be used in the battle. But, ain't no way. Why not just pull SCVs? You're going to lose them all to the Warp Prism anyways. I think he was damned if he does, damned if he doesn't there. Because the SCVs are going to do just about nothing against the Storm. I think that the tipping point was the... Honestly, there was a small chance after the attack was defended that Nicoract could have possibly done something. But it feels like it's so difficult against MaxPax. I think the biggest mistake, honestly, was Nicoract targeting the Robo initially. That is a good question, Skyrudo. If I do, I will be casting it on Africa. Or, sorry, Soup. I would agree with you on that one, Kindle Cloud Reader. I think MaxPax might be the best 2-base all-in defender. Not sure if there's another player that I would pick over MaxPax. I struggle to think of who I would pick that is. Ooh-wah-ah-ah-ah. That being said, Nicoract executed a very nice attack. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is iStorm Gaming's MaxPax. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right for the Stalny Balls. It is Nicoract. In the blue. Here on Washout with the weird bug thing. Where a tech lab can disappear into the ground somehow. Not sure how, but you can hide it. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Nice. Welcome, patches. More Terran bias, I see. Can't snipe my tech lab with stim on it if you can't see the tech lab. It's so funny. You can also hide... What, you can hide a pylon? Oh, man, this is... He's actually putting it here. He's That's so funny. Can you hide a spire underground? Oh my god, that would actually be so sick. You just hide a spire. Any 2x2 on the one specific spot? That is incredible. That is incredible. I wonder if Nicoract knows it's this spot. Okay, it's not. You'll fix it. I've just been busy, though, lols. MaxPax did open up Gate Nexus, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. Nicoract going with the in-base CC.
Go!
So will be a scout coming in. And... Yep. Sees the... what looks like it is going to be a Cyclone medevac. Cyclone Marine medevac, potentially. Thank you very much, FaZe, for the Prime resub at 13 months. Lucky number 13. Thank you. Very much appreciated. We're doing the tank push follow-up, aren't we? Yeah, Viking. Yep. Okay, we're going to land the Viking. Are we going to pull any SCVs with this? No, but we are cutting workers, at least for a little bit, in order to prioritize units. I mean, this does feel like the tank spot here would be very strong for this specific push. I wonder if it reaches the whole ramp. Certainly reaches part of it. Oh, first Stalker not going to fall. No, it does fall, actually. Tank position is very strong. Already, I think just one Stalker going down. Probe's going to pull into this. He wants to crush this immediately. Massive tank shot on the probes. 15 probes go down. There's no blink yet. Medevac barely saved. Viking adding so much DPS as it gets here. Already with 2 kills. I'll just depower that gate. Oh, he could have prevented that last warp in. One of those Stalkers should not have joined the fight. Still, though, this is just killing him. Now, this will get cleaned up inevitably. And it is a 3 Nexus Protoss. I mean, this is really good for Nicoract. Incredible damage. But no stim, no combat shields. Just started 2nd and 3rd barracks. He's going to have to play defense potentially for a while. Oh, unless... I mean, there's a lot of anti-mechanical. This will force an Immortal out of MaxPax. More than anything, Nicoract wants to keep MaxPax from rebuilding probes quickly and feeling freedom. Oh, that's really nice. Oh, that's a great usage of the shrubs. But if these tanks get set up again, this gets really scary. The thing is, I don't even know if you want to siege the tanks at all. Scan comes in, sees the 3rd Nexus. MaxPax blinks everything to the left. Oh, that is Once again, there's so much DPS. I love the addition of more Vikings here. I actually think that's so good. I think without that, this would be so much less scary of a push. Nicoract, he's going to force MaxPax to fight again. That's a big kill on that one tank, though. Scan will come in to reveal these Stalkers. They're hiding in the bushes. Nice split again. That's the difference between a kill on this tank and not. MaxPax is about to have another Immortal out. The first one did get taken down. Without that split, he doesn't kill that second to last tank. Now we're going to see a blink forward coming in. Gets in range. This is melee now on top of the tank. Another one will show up, but the Immortal is going to be out in time. MaxPax. Oh my goodness. Are you serious? Are you freaking serious right now, Maximus Paximus? Immortal kills 2 tanks, dies, but does its job. And MaxPax is held. Nicoract is still advancing his tech behind this. He's got stim and combat shields on the way. He just finished up his 4th and 5th barracks. But MaxPax had no business living through that. But so many little things. The splitty on the Stalkers. Getting the kill on that one tank. Making a massive, massive difference. Even like 2 SCVs pulled with this, though, and that might have been a game-ending attack. Even now, though, look at the army supplies. Like, that was still very good for Nicoract. He killed a ton of stuff, and MaxPax was not able to build more gateways. He didn't feel the ability, like he could advance his tech. He didn't feel like he could start charge. That's 100 minerals, 100 gas. That's such a cheap upgrade, but he couldn't afford it. That's how pressed he was. Nicoract is looking very well positioned to get this done. MaxPax is doing everything in his power to stay alive here, but that's a really good Guardian Shield. Oh my god, the Sentry survives, actually. If charge were done, this would have been a very good fight for MaxPax. As it is, it's still not quite good enough. First Colossus, though, does start up. 8-gate setup is now primed and online. Yeah, MaxPax does not save this Nexus without this. My god, if he actually holds this push, I will be so blown away. Zell's going to try and flank in here. Ooh, nice job getting into the bushes. Hiding that siege tank. Force field not really helping too much. Zealots do get cleaned up. Nicoract, I think, is getting it done. The Nexus is dropping low on HP. Guardian Shield going to get popped this time. It barely gets sniped. Probe pull not going to be enough. Colossus shows up, but that is the definition of a day late and a dollar short. Marauders, just eyes on the prize. They want the kill on that Colossus. Even now, MaxPax getting the army. Gotta go, GG. That's funny. Even now, MaxPax making the army thinned out a lot more than you expected. But it is Nicoract who just would not be stopped there. Obviously, a little just misclick, mistype. Damn. Hell of a series here. BRB. GG, by the way. That was one of my favorite Stefanoisms. Is sometimes when he was laddering, he'd be like, he'd have lost a game and just be like, oh, it turns out I have somewhere else to be. It's very cheeky. Honestly, hard to say, Kindle Cloud Reader. I don't know that there was any way out of that. But maybe... because he was still warping in pretty aggressively on cooldown. All right, 1 minute of ads real quick. Oh. Whoops, couldn't start an ad at this time. There we go. Well, I think the thing is, even while he was making the 5 gates, he was still warping in. While he was like waiting for them to complete. The Robo Bay is the only thing that I would say maybe. Maybe if instead of the Robo Bay, he builds like shield batteries. I think it's tough. I think it's tough regardless. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for StorM Gaming. It is MaxPax in the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right of Lockdown. It is the Stalny Balls Nicoract in the blue. I don't remember Lockdown. I don't know that I've played this or seen it. Tight ramp at the natural. Players aren't going to be happy about this one for PvP. Speed zones on the route to and from main. Yeah. But rocks that you got to break, it looks like, to use them. Which is pretty interesting. Speed zones on a ramp is really interesting. Especially since there is, like, rocks for them. Extend past the rocks? Yeah, I guess so. But, like, not by much, I don't think. Can still use them, just not fully. Can you use them to, like, zoom up the ramp? Like if you... Like, how much can you go around is I guess, what I'm asking. I guess we'll have to see. We'll have to see. MaxPax does not want to get trapped in here. But there was no... Well, he doesn't know that it was not going to be a Marine. But he didn't want to go all the way in anyways. Maybe worried about a cancel into a reactor build. That would have been kind of crazy, though. And then the probe has so much time. Okay, yeah. We got a little glimpse of it. Nicoract and Bunny essentially have the same TVP style. I kind of disagree. I will say Nicoract kind of has his own style in TVP, which is relatively heavy bio, relatively light ghost. I mean, Bunny does cheeky all-ins on 2 base in every matchup, though. Not just TVP. Oh, SCV's gonna pull here. Interesting. That last game, I agree with the last game being very Bunny-esque, but I don't think Nicoract does that all the time. Oh, this is a very bold move forward. Does manage to kill a Hellion. That's crazy that he went for that. But did lose the Adept, of course. Now, this is not going to work out well for Nicoract. Yeah, he... Oh, man. Full wall in the natural means there's no way through. We're going to see a little switch up from Nicoract, though. He is well known for this Cloaked Banshee play. But it can be quite strong. Of course, MaxPax now canceling this one gateway after the... Well, basically after Warp Gate completes and the initial danger is passed. Always a good move to go for that. MaxPax just does so many things that are to him so basic now. And they're just a part of what he does, but it's so easy to get lost in the sauce of a MaxPax game and be like forget that everything he does basically is just exemplary. He's outstanding. 4-gate blink. Okay. This is probably the worst 4-gate blink map in the pool. Very difficult to access the main. Very awkward with the one blink point being a spot where you can get stalkers stuck. Also, the thing appears to be accelerating to the ground. What is going on right here? Why is... What? Why is there exhaust coming out of both ends? Which way does this engine face? Which part of this is the propulsion? Now this is pod racing, right? What is going on here? The Banshee getting scouted is close to GG. Oh, we got a big blink into the main base. Nobody cares about that, though. We want to figure out the physics of this engine. What is going on with that? He does kill a tank. Tank for a Stalker, that's a very good trade. Yeah, losing that, or not losing, but not being able to get in with that Banshee well before Cloak really freaking sucks. That really, really, really sucks. Nobody's moving on until that engine is explained. Reapers and Hellion are going to be able to find 2 probes. Honestly, that's better value than I expected for this stage of the game, because it's any value at all. How many observers are there? Okay, yeah, he's got 1 in the main, 1 at the third. Good job from MaxPax here. Nicoract will find a little opening still. How many probes? 3 probes ain't bad. 3 probes ain't bad. As long as you keep those Banshees alive, and in this case, they're even alive and high in HP. Nicoract 3rd CC on the way. 4th and 5th barracks just now starting up. MaxPax, though, is going into Storm. Is that engine actually stationary and the entire universe is moving around it? It might be. What? Honestly, what is going on with it? What are these? What are these things right here? These flaps. They're just... It looks like their purpose is just to flap. We do have the Prism on the right side. Trying to get into the main. Okay. Well. MaxPax does get past the infantry. More in the main. Will clean this up. Only 2 SCVs. That could have been a lot worse. It did buy a lot of time for MaxPax. And what that time does is let the High Templar gain lots of energy. There's going to be 4 storms at minimum ready to go. Boop. I do find it interesting, by the way, how the energy in StarCraft 2 is not actually entirely accurate for what it reads. It will say 75 energy, and you can't actually storm until it has been like a beat, I would say. A 1 Mississippi. Oh, one of the Banshees does get taken down. Didn't really get much of anything. Oh, Prism in the main base, though. Oopsie. The Clem squad of Marines finding that. Nicely done. That's a huge pickoff. Still, this is pretty uncomfortable for Nicoract, I would say. There is a transition into double robo. Oh, these Widow Mines. Oh, no, he burrowed, unburrowed, and he's just going to lose them to the Storm. Still, that's most of the Storm used. There's 1 High Templar. Oh, sorry, there's 2. Well, 1 that's about to have Storm. 1 that I think had... Yeah, had 2. Now has 1. Observer is just chilling on this 3rd base. It is worth noting that MaxPax does not have a super fast or super nice upgrade setup. That is a really good spotter zealot for this drop. This drop could have been huge. Energy recharge gets dropped. Nice job. MaxPax waited until the army committed, letting Nicoract think that... Oh, the High Templar in the back. That is... Wow. Wow. Hey, Lamau, you thought my Templar were exposed. That is a lot of Marines going down for that. And he even got the Archon morph off. I think he did lose the Arc... No, did he lose the Archon? Yeah, he did, right? Vikings will find this Prism. Oh, they even managed to drop out one of the Zealots, though. MaxPax, if he could have microed it, would have gotten the kill on 1 SCV, but obviously focused on a few other things. Ghosts are now on the field. 2-2 starts up for Nicoract. 4th CC on locate or on the way. Oh god, that storm. That's a big one. Scan comes in. Doesn't hit the EMP. He led the target a little bit too far. Actually overestimated the speed of the High Templar. Now we've got storms zoning the entire army into the natural. They will expire, though, and Nicoract will come broiling down the ramp. More High Templars showing up. They don't quite have storms yet. They're actually kind of bluffing the army back. Colossus did go down, but MaxPax is just... he's just mining so much more. Oh, God, the storms are big. Yeah, this is... The weird thing is that looked like an okay fight for Nicoract visually for a lot of that, but just can't sustain those losses, and that is going to be too much. MaxPax will take this one down. GG. It is tough. It is tough to survive to that that 4-base 2-2 setup. And you looked at the supply. Yeah, actually. It will be MaxPax Shameless then. What's going on with ByuN and Gerald? ByuN is up 1-0. Maybe I'll mess around a little bit with WTS 3.0. Welcome, Thorn. Gameheart might have a jank calculation, actually. Storm cost 75.5 energy. No, I think when it shows 75, it's actually at 74.5. That's what I think it is. So I think it's rounding it up. Yeah. And then you looked at the supply. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. At this level of SC, would you say you need to have the Marine, Marauder, Mini Army rotate between your main and natural to defend drops just as precaution? Or is that a waste of resources? I would say, yeah, you kind of need to do that. Max tries new playstyle. I feel like that's like basically exactly what MaxPax has been doing this whole time. Unless you're providing me a YouTube, whatchamacallit, title. Could be that one. We could go Nicoract Fjant. Actually, wait, did they already start? Oh my god, they were so fast into it. They're already 2 minutes into the game. That's crazy. Me like looking around, hey, what could I possibly do? What game could I cover? They're already just right into it. Now we could look for... Oh man, it would have been really nice actually to get Bly versus Alex. That would have been a potential banger. How you doing, by the way, Death? I uploaded a replay to the, what do you call it? Vespine.gg. I was very proud of my creep spread for that game. The other aspects... Yeah. I mean, I did win it, but... It's funny, because I feel like specifically the metrics that are measured on the site would have been like really bad, like mine. Like I felt like my drone timings were very, very bad. I was so focused on get like a crazy amount of creep spread. And it was really good creep spread. Like it was really, really good. Like I was like, damn. Is this Raynor? Am I him? And then I checked my League of Legends account and I was like, no, I'm not in Challenger. We've gotten an A for creep spread? I think so. Okay, quick. We're gonna run. Yeah, we're gonna run some ads right now. We're also going to. Yeah, we'll just get ready to grab the next series. I do have to go to the washroom real quick. Or sorry, the next game potentially. It does look like Gerald is about to possibly run over ByuN. That is a lot of stuff. Or perhaps not. Perhaps Gerald is about to yeet a bunch of army into a strong defensive position and ByuN's going to get a really nice fight. That's also possible. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, okay. We're back, and it looks like ByuN and Gerald are still battling it out in their game ski. We'll pop this on. This is on Indie's stream. All right, let's see what's going on here. ByuN obviously up 1-0. Gerald is not on the crazy base setup, and ByuN does have his third or his fourth base up and running. Colossus is getting taken out. There's an attack on the third. Oh, very nice defensive setup from ByuN. Oh, man, he just murdered that push. Jeez. Did you just win the game now? You just walk across and end this thing? Oh, you gotta be careful about Storm. Oh, nice feedback. Triple Disruptor. I don't know. He needs a lot to stop this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is both of those Ruppies. 3 more of them joining up, but... Oh, God. Oh, no, they are not landing their shots in a good way. And it's over. Yeah, Geralt. Oh, my goodness. Terran OP? Maybe. Who knows? Who could say? I mean, it must be a problem. Am I right, fellas? All right, it's going to be ByuN Classic then. Oh, that's going to be a good one. Alex did take down Bly. That means no Bly Strange match, which would have been... I mean, that would have been fun. That would have been a fun one. Did ByuN and Classic battle it out earlier in the GSL quali? I can't tell. I can't tell if they did at some point. Did Classic Oh, yeah. Oh, they did. Oh. Oh, they did. Yeah, I wonder what the rules were for Season 2, because you have Lambo, Raynor, Young Yakov, Clem, Geralt, Christiana, and Trigger all playing. I know that Trigger's there, but I'm pretty sure the rest of the players are not. Hey, welcome Meal Solutions. ByuN has been putting in the work and be getting really good at TVP again. IMO. I am HO. No, I'm not humble. Sit down. Be humble. No, thank you. No, thank you. Get outside and go live for IRL Takeover. A week-long celebration of all things IRL. No. I like how it says touch grass. My response, hard pass. What a ludicrous thing for you to ask of me. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. Maestro's the game. Duh. 2 weeks, 4 days. When is that happening? May 30th, May 31st. Oh, wow. Oh, man. 12 Abattoir. Well, oh my god. Well, that sucks. Maestros of the Game 2 group stage and Euthermal's 2v2 tournament are happening at the exact same time. The initial group stage and the initial group stage. Ha. Sounds like something a grass toucher would say. I like the term grass toucher as like an insult. I think that's amazing. Yeah, that really sucks, Lithanos MD. That is really unfortunate. Oh, man. Oh, that is very unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah. All right, well, let's get into this series. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Classic. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion, it's ByuN. In the blue. Yeah, these two did play in the... what do you call it? Earlier. The thingy. The GSL qualifier. That's the one. That's the one. La 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 la. Yeah, Kung Fu Cup is going to be this Wednesday morning. I'm pretty sure at least. That's what it says. It says 7 a.m. EDT, May 13th. So I'm kind of banking on that being correct on their thing. Hopefully it's right. Hopefully it's right. All right. ByuN and Classic. Two legends. Thank you to follow the Jungle Juice. The Jungle Juice. This was Reactor First, by the way. Reactor First Double Reaper. This is something that if it goes unscouted can actually get a lot of damage. You can get a lot of damage done with this. And Classic is not scouting. Not initially, at least. ByuN just goes straight across the map with the first two Reapers. Could be very strong. Normally, I wouldn't recommend that, but since Classic is not scouted, there's a chance. Oh, it's another language? Oh, nice. ByuN? Oh. Okay, I was going to say, surely we don't shade forward there. That would be crazy. This time it is a very good shade. Oh. Adept will get kind of baited back to the Reapers and Hellion. Good job from ByuN, making sure to keep these units alive. It's now 6 units on the field. Classic is in some trouble. No shield battery at the natural. There is a shield battery in the main. ByuN should be able to, if Classic tries to wall this, just blast through this position. Like, you can kill either the gateway or the pylon very quickly. Oh, going after the Twilight is so sick. That will force a cancel on this, and it will force Classic to come out and fight him. There's no shield battery. This is really, really scary for Classic. ByuN going to try and blast his way through. Will kill one of the Stalkers. Probes are going to pull. Stalkers warp in. This is a good defense from Classic scrambling. Look at that. Exactly knocking out the shields. No actual damage to the Twilight. That's kind of neat. Kind of a good way to describe how he defended that. Wasn't even close to enough damage to killing it, or for how much he committed? For how much he committed, yes, I agree. Just fantastically defended by Classic. Fjant beat Nicoract. Oh! Yeah, no, I agree. I think ByuN needed way more than that. Classic handled it extremely well, though. Now, obviously, if you can kill the Twilight Council and deny Blink, that's a really, really nice pickoff, but it was never actually particularly close to that. The other thing to consider is that once you do knock out the shields, the building actually becomes tankier. Like, 500 shields is not worth as much as 500 HP when the building gets 1 armor inherently, and also the Reapers are the main DPS against it. Oh, that's a very nice little block right there by Classic. Gonna kill 2 of these units initially. And if he wants, he can warp in a Stalker or something here. Was waiting to the last possible second. Not really sure why, to be honest. If he warps in earlier, he can actually do damage to the Hellion, and maybe there's a chance he chases it down. I think Classic thought there was maybe a drop coming because he kept everything in the main base as well. But the first 2 air units are 2 medevacs that are about to pop out. ByuN does have stim. Classic's got a really good setup, though. Scan comes in, will kill the Observer. Did Classic get any kills there? I don't think so. I don't think anything actually died, but a little bit of damage. Still killing the Obs is very, very nice for ByuN. Oh, medevacs. Nyum. Shall we? Shall we dance? There we go. And so concave from Classic. Forcing a big stim, but he did kind of step back into the army. Oh, that's actually really expensive. 1 misstep cost him 4 Stalkers there. That was actually so expensive. Oh, gotta be careful here. But he can see across this particular little area and see if ByuN moves through. Oh, and now he gets to see that the linked debris has been taken out. ByuN thinking he's being sneaky, but unfortunately there is an Observer right on top of his army. So you're not going to get Classic running into a couple of well-sieged tanks. Oh, Zealots are going to get intercepted thanks to a scan that actually did kill that Observer. Nice shot from ByuN. Tags one of the farther away Zealots. Gets a few kills. Classic can complete +1 weapons. And second Forge is now done as well. He can go straight into 2-1. Just needs a little bit of extra gas. We may as well start one of those upgrades at least. Observer looking for the army once again. We do see ByuN just loading up into the medevacs with the 2 tanks. This is very cute. He's doing a really good job of sniping Observers. Now, obviously, that does come at a cost. No mules. That means Classic is in a really good spot economically. Because he's up a base, soon to be Well, basically, as the Terran's third lands, the fourth will finish for the Protoss. And that has these 3 gold mineral patches, too, which is obviously very nice. And they're fully stacked mineral patches, once again. So there's 4 small patches of regular blue, 2 big blue, and then 3 full golds. So this is basically a base with an extra 1,800 minerals at it. But it mines faster than normal. Or I guess more efficiently than normal. Which... No, just faster. Just faster. We are going to see a prism. Speed upgrade, I should say. Not a prism. There is a prism coming up to the top left, but prism speed upgrade being added in. ByuN getting into more Vikings. A lot of Zealots on the field here for Classic. Also pumping out quite a few additional gateways, going up to 14. 14 gates. His 2-1 upgrades are on the way and very close to completing. Oh, this Marine is so well positioned for regular Zealot run-bys. But unfortunately, the Zealots are... They came from behind. Well, they're coming from behind. Wink. Observer does get scanned and sniped. Sees the army as well. Unfortunately, this is not a full wall. Zealots can still slip through this little corner. Empty reactor right here. I'm sure getting ready for a second starport, perhaps. Oh, God, there's that speed prism. It is frickin' fast, baby. Vikings and Marines in the main. You will be able to prevent a warp-in, I believe. But... actually, good positioning at the top of the ramp. Triple kill on a mine right there. Okay, that was not bad at all for ByuN. But Classic during this took now a 5th base. Is now taking a 6th and a 7th. And 3 of the bases in Classic's possession are that super base. Good concave from ByuN. There's a lot of Marines in this army. Means it's fragile, but it also means it's got high DPS. High DPS. ByuN did start up this supply depot wall. Classic. Oh, blinking forward. Sniped something. What was the... I think it was an air unit, but it could be wrong. Prism. Oh. Wait, he didn't recall this, did he? Oh my God, if he actually got a recall off before. Yeah, he did. That's the prism from before. Either way, we're going to see an attack coming in. Hallucinated Colossus. The one in the back is just shooting a depot. Classic, not a very good fight, honestly. 2-2 upgrades for ByuN just now going to kick in. More Zealots show up. They warp in off the Nexus. ByuN scans this and says, hey, wait a minute. What the fuck, man? And his fury will not be stopped. He blasts the Protoss army. Oh my God, the resource is lost. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ByuN. Absolutely destroying the living crap out of Classic there. This is one of those games where I think he actually can just kind of full send it across the map, but you almost never can do that against Protoss these days. At this stage in the game. The thing is, ByuN doesn't actually need to. He's now knocked his opponent back down to 5 bases. Now, granted, they are super bases, once again. I'm not exactly sure about the math on these bases. Like, how much more they're worth than a regular base. But it's pretty significant. Oh, Prism gets taken out immediately. Colossus will get also insta-gibbed. But that is a lot of Zealots. Classic has had the time to rebuild at this point. He does have an upgrade advantage once again. ByuN is going to be able to pull back to the ramp. Vikings will land. There's a lot of supply tied up in those Vikings, but they are going to be very, very handy at just adding a ton of DPS. Yeah, this is still very good for ByuN. Unfortunately, he did do the ByuN thing. Forgot the +3 attack for a long time. Started the armor first. Almost a full minute difference between those upgrades. Now ByuN's army looking a lot less strong than it was just a little bit ago. But maybe prioritizing infrastructure a little bit. He did get Caduceus Reactor. No +2 ship weapons, though. Unfortunately. He is adding Liberators already, though, which is kind of interesting since he doesn't have either range or +2 ship weapons started up for them. So right now, they're not really any stronger than normal. ByuN also pulling SCVs off of his gases initially. Wonder if that's... He's feeling like he has a little too much gas mining. Oh, nice drop on the bottom side from ByuN. He'll get forced back. That poor hapless Marauder being abandoned, but still. ByuN forces a recall, kills a few probes. As long as he doesn't lose these medevacs, he's chilling. But that's kind of a big if. Disruptor will get taken down. Nice EMP plus stim click combo. Avoids the second Disruptor shot, only getting one Marauder hit. These units do actually slip around, and they will get a pretty good position. He's not going to kill the Nexus, though. ByuN. Oh, that one Ghost. He did wisely not lift up into one of the medevacs. ByuN actually having a little bit of difficulty now maneuvering his army. Very awkward position. He's got so many Vikings, and they are just paperweights. But you don't want to throw them all away. He will land them now. Ooh, avoids the Disruptor shot with a land and lift. Classic. Might have done it here. ByuN had an opportunity earlier in this game to possibly just walk across the map and end it. And at this point, he may be kicking himself that he didn't go for it. Ah, man, he got caught so hard against this ramp. I can't blame ByuN for this at all. Nice EMP. Does target down the 2 Disruptors. Gets a third one as well. More Zealots. 15 more Zealots warping in. There's not a whole lot in this army for ByuN. It's mostly Marauders and landed Vikings. There's a couple Liberators. Classic will lose all of the Stalkers, but those Zealots are just... I mean, the Zealot printer is... Skiddly pop. Oh, can he get that? Prism. No, there's no anti-air. It's all Marauders. GG will get called. Oh, man. This game was so good for ByuN, and he wasn't able to get it done. That is a really painful one. We can call it a throw. I mean, I kind of hate that. I kind of hate calling it a throw. It's more just an opportunity missed, I would say, than anything. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Wow, 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 wow. Mm-hmm. La, la, la. I initially put in ByuN up 1-0 because that fight was so convincing. My brain was like, oh, yeah, he won. No. He did not. Spawning down on the bottom right with a double probe. Okay, what we got going here? It is classic. For Virtus Pro. Okay. All right. We've seen this a little bit recently. Spawning down up in the top left, it is the Shopify Rebellions. ByuN in the blue. I mean, you almost never see a Protoss army get wiped out that completely in the mid-game like that. Like, almost never these days. And I do think that if ByuN goes straight across the map, there's probably not a lot to be done about it. Because even after, I think, 2 rounds of warp-ins, it was still a 60 army supply advantage. Even if he'd forced the issue a little bit more and killed another base, I think that would have been doable, at least. I'll say that. Welcome, Leafy as Beefy. We are going to be seeing ye oldie proxy gate. Now, for ByuN, this is probably best case scenario in terms of build order choice. Double gas. A lot easier to defend than a 1-Rax expand. 1-Rax expand, you got to cancel the command center. It's real awkward. Now, we could still see Classic wait for when the command center would start on the low ground. But ByuN may just build a command center like here. I'm sure there's enough room to build the CC here. Surely. ByuN is going to move out with the Reaper. Welcome, Pashka TLT. Classic, only building a single Zealot. Zealot into Stalker. I mean, that makes sense. Why build 2 Zealots when your opponent has done this? Has opened up double gas, and you know it. Now, ByuN, oh, he's chilling on the Watchtower. This is really, really bad for ByuN. There is no bunker. No add-on. No add-on on the factory. Now, in this case, it may be a little bit awkward that there's only the 1 Zealot, because... Actually, no, 1 Zealot is still better than nothing. ByuN's in a lot of trouble. Oh, no, the Marine rallying out to the wrong side. Ah, that's painful. Widowmine has to shoot the Zealot. That is very, very bad. ByuN is in dire straits already. He's going to lose this first depot. That's going to supply block him, too. Widowmine will pop out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Classic just moving past it. He gets through. Ay, ay, ay. SCVs are going to have to pull. Fortunately, there's not enough Stalkers to one-shot. Where'd the Widowmine go? It repositioned to the front. Okay. Oh, this may force a recall. Oh, oh. He tried to Mind Drag into the SCVs. Oh, but it's a double kill. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, ByuN gets the double kill with that Widowmine. He does lose one of them. Widowmine has 3 kills, by the way, baby. That is a veteran. That Widowmine's about to get promoted. Oh, he's going to lose it before it rearms, though. No. ByuN has 0 army supply on the field right now. He's building a Banshee. He also has no depots. He can't build barracks. He needs to pull SCVs to repair this Banshee. Will kill 1 Stalker, but ByuN's just going to tap out. Yeah, there's nothing to be done there. He's down 12 workers. Oh, my God. Oh, that one was painful. That one was painful. Oof. With a capital ooh. I mean, it was an unscouted play. It was an unscouted play, and that's always going to be difficult to deal with. Fjant is still alive, by the way. He's going up against Art after Percival forfeit to Art. Okay, it is going to be Classic versus MaxPax. MaxPax did take down Shameless 2-1. I mean, that series could have gone very, very differently between Classic and ByuN if if ByuN was able to kind of recognize how hard he killed that one army in the beginning of the game. Right now, we've only got one Zerg and one Terran remaining. With, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Wait. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay. 1 Terran, 1 Protoss, 6. Sorry, 1 Terran, 1 Zerg, 6 Protosses. ByuN's got a lot of work ahead of him to keep us safe from a PvP. Peh. Oh, Roddy's covering Geralt versus Strange. Which Strange has definitely won. Right? Has he? I mean, Blink Stalkers are pretty good. Bum ba dum. Not good enough though. Oh my goodness. Pardon me. We could have a Terran right now, another Terran right now if Percival didn't forfeit. Very true. Very, very true. Very true, very valid. Arts did take down Fjant, so we are now down to... And Strange did beat Geralt, so we're now down to 6 Protoss and... Sorry, 5 Protoss and 1 Terran. Yeah. When you've been watching TVP for too long? Yeah. There do be a lot of TVP. All right, coin flip was heads. ByuN asked for a coin flip for his match versus Art. Oh. Oh my goodness. Wow. Big yawn. All right, we'll grab... should we just go for ByuN Art? 2-minute delay just for funsies? No, no delay, no delay. Hard pass on that one. No, we had a 2-minute delay in the Euthermal tournament before because we were... well, just because that was the rule. Oh, yeah, we'll grab MaxPax Classic. Looks like Roddy is going for something else. Because we got to hear way more inner monologues. There was a lot of inner monologue. Just a flow of consciousness. All right, winter finals will be... MaxPax Classic. I'm realizing now I should have run some ads before this, but here we are. Oops. Oopsie, oops. All right, Defender's Lab. Spawning up at the top right for Sidestorm Gaming, it is MaxPax. Welcome, Hang-a-Dang. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Classic. In the red. This kind of made me realize how much of a streamer I've actually become. Because I do miss the chat interaction when there's the 2-minute delay. Like, it drives me a little nuts, I'm not gonna lie. I'm losing my mind just a wee bit. I think Northern Lion was saying when he went away on vacation for, I think it was like 2 weeks, maybe just a week or 2 weeks with his family, that he actually was really, really missing, yeah, like the chat interaction. He was really missing the +2s, which is a thing whenever he makes a joke and people find it funny, they write +2. And whenever they don't, they write -2. Classic, by the way, with a sneaky 1-gate expand. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cheeky. That's fun. Now, this setup does leave you a lot more exposed to Adepts. MaxPax. He does build a second gateway. Oh, he's all-inning. Oh, we get to see the rare shoe on the other foot. Yeah. This is West Server. Born and raised on the playground is where I spent most of my days. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool and all, shooting some b-ball outside of the school. Proxy Robo. Okay. Now, Class is going to see this. He's going to see that this is reactive. Very well-placed battery or pylon for a battery. This is really far back. Oh, it is going to be a Stargate. That's going to be good against the Proxy Robo. But, of course, having access to a Prism is also very good. And MaxPax can simply not build an Immortal. You can just go straight Prism. Classic does scout it. He will know that this is Robo. There's no deceit to be had here. Classic adds on the third gate. I think it otherwise would have been an Immortal if he didn't see that Stargate. Now, this is a large area of exposure. Classic just started Warp Gate, by the way. That is very late. He does have a shield battery that's setting up in a good position. Is MaxPax going to build a fourth gate? No, he's chronoing his own Warp Gate. Feels like already so much has happened in this game, and I just looked at the timer and was like, if I were playing, Ling Speed would be finishing like now. Had to Google Will Smith quickly. Oh, that makes sense. Yep. I don't understand, but what? Okay. Yep. Oh, nice hot pickup. Saves the Adept. MaxPax going to warp in quick. Classic, of course, did go directly. A Wild Wild West. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Nice. MaxPax shading forward with the Adept. Prism is going to be able to pick up these Stalkers as they get hit. Adept already grabbing 2 probes. Going to get a 3rd one. There's no shield battery in range of the mineral line. He loses 4 probes. That's very good for just a kind of a throwaway Adept. Honestly. Still. MaxPax needs to break through. He needs to either kill that Nexus or win the game. And if he kills the Nexus and loses everything, it's obviously not going to be okay either. Classic does lose most of his eco lead for now, though. Oh, that force field not going to be very helpful. MaxPax doesn't want to let this Nexus regenerate HP. He's going to warp in 2 Adepts and an additional Stalker. Oh, Prismatic Alignment will get popped. That's a triple bait. No additional Void Rays in production just yet. MaxPax shading forward. Already grabbing 4 probes. Nice surround, though. Prismatic Alignment now expiring. First Void Ray does fall. Classic going to drive this back. Guardian Shield helping to keep these Stalkers alive as best as possible. MaxPax has not yet lost a Stalker. The first battle unit to actually die in the battle was that Void Ray on either side. Because the Adepts died while harassing. They weren't in the fight. Blink is on the way, by the way, for MaxPax. I didn't even realize he started a Twilight. 2 more Adepts. This is questionable, I would say. Like, it is nice because it's keeping Classic kind of pinned in. But it's also enabling him to rebuild probes. The thing is, every time they've been relatively cost-efficient trades against the probes. In aggregate, you can see he's traded better, but that's, of course, including the loss of the Void Ray. Well, that's a pretty expensive unit. Even I'll admit Void Rays are expensive. Heh. Adepts looking for the army, not able to find it. It's MaxPax who's trying to punish the 1 gate. Yeah, exactly. Shoes on the other foot in a big way. Double Adept going to cancel the Shade. Finally, MaxPax losing one of his units, but he does find a kill on an Adept in the trade. Not ideal. Prismatic Alignment is put onto cooldown. Blink is about to complete for MaxPax. This last Chrono Boost will put it over the edge in the next 15 seconds, 10 seconds. 6:52, give or take. 6:52 exactly, just like I said. Exactly. Oh, Void Ray getting caught. Did not expect the blink. And now a Sentry warping in. Well, not warping in, just dropping. Dropping the force field on the ramp. Picks up that Sentry once again. Stalkers will need to recall. He shouldn't be fighting here, Classic. He needs to recall. MaxPax can just kind of let some of the Stalkers sit around. Wanted to wait until this expired. Wanted to stay in range of the shield batteries. I suppose that was probably the best move from Classic, but MaxPax is going to break through. He's got double blink. He's got more Stalkers. He will give up the position for now. Classic did lose a lot of probes, but he actually can afford to lose those probes. Maybe not these ones. The main thing is he's still losing out. MaxPax actually starting to expand behind this crazily. Oh, blink forward coming through. He's got the backup warp or pickup in the form of that Prism. And he is just powering through these Stalkers. Still able to one-shot them, so the batteries are not helping a lot. And GG will get called. MaxPax breaks them. Ka-chow. It is funny that he expanded just before the game-winning fight. After he had already kind of tipped the balance, but hadn't actually confirmed the kill yet. He's like, oh, I'm about to win. Now I expand, so it's a macro play. MaxPax. I was just expanding and then he died. Cheeky, cheeky. All right, Washout going to be the map. And that was with MaxPax with ping at disadvantage, by the way. What's your tier list for Blink Micro current players? Like, of all current players? That's a good question. Top 5. It's weird because I used to just think in terms of pure micro, but there's so much more to Blink Stalker play than just the micro itself. If it's based on pure micro alone, I would say Nightmare, Trigger, probably MaxPax are near or at the top. That's going to feel so foreigner biased. I think best Blink Stalker usage is Hero. But I think pure micro, it might actually just be Trigger. I don't know if Nightmare is still as sharp as he was. For a long time, I think it was Nightmare. But I would say best Blink Stalker usage is definitely Hero for me, then MaxPax, then probably Classic. Yeah, Classic for sure. Classic for sure. Could even put him still above MaxPax, but I think I put MaxPax above Classic in terms of Blink Stalker usage. And then what I have is my 4th. The thing is, Trigger is just so good with the Blink Stalker play, but he'll also... He doesn't necessarily have the instincts of like, oh, what the heck? Oh, they've got the Shopify Rebellion peeps. What do you call them? Mascots. We do have MaxPax, by the way, looking around for the proxy. Who would I put as 4th and 5th? Because, yeah, I feel like Trigger can sometimes... Like, he can just straight up win games with Blink Stalkers so often. But he also lacks the, incredible instincts that sometimes Hero busts out. Oh, no. MaxPax missed the shield battery block. And the Adepts actually get in. This is going to be really brutal. 6 probes going to go down. 7 even. A very rare misstep from MaxPax costs him dearly. And he even used his own Oracle defensively. And now the proxy Oracle's coming in. We've got a Phoenix being produced. MaxPax does see no expansion yet from Classic, but it's because it's not in a normal location. Classic playing very tricky here. Oh, very nice. Oh, Clem. Clem's got to be up there, actually. 3 Adepts now into the main base. This has got to be game ending. Yeah, this is game ending. He's going to lose another 4 or 5 probes at minimum. Oh, well, as the Oracle comes back. Nope, yeah, it doesn't matter. GG. We're going to game 3. All right. ByuN did beat Art, by the way, and Strange did beat Shameless. Strange beating Shameless. Wow, okay. Not bad. Believe that's another Stalny Balls team kill, though. Okay, we do have to run a minute and a half of ads, or we're gonna miss game 3 potentially. Is how we play StarCraft in Korea? Hell yeah. And this is a great example of what MaxPax is missing in some of his play. The trickery of the proxy base, the proxy oracle. Now, MaxPax almost never misplaces the battery. That is a very rare, very, very rare misstep. But it does happen. Thought MaxPax is giving Classic too much time, but waiting for Blink was so worth it. In game 1, yeah, 100%. 100%. Oh, wow. 6 years ago, I followed Rotterdam. Drop by to celebrate. I feel like that can't be accurate. I feel like I definitely followed Roddy more than 6 years ago. On Twitch. Huh. Welcome, ByuN Marketing. MaxPax, ByuN, Classic, Nicoract, Fjant, and more. Battle it out. All right, game number 3. Also, welcome, How May. Netku, more Thunder. Ijozel. Clem could win GSL easily. I wouldn't say easily, but I think he could. I think he's definitely capable of it. All right, spawning up at the top left, it is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Classic. In the red. I wonder what it would do to people that are like, oh, well, Sarah's never won a GSL. If Clem just came in and one-shotted the GSL, you know? Because, like, the thing is, I mean, I'm sure people are going to be like, oh, GSL's not the level that it used to be. Which, at this point, that is pretty valid. That is a pretty valid statement. Cyril never participated in GSL. That's why he didn't win it. Yeah. But people still hold that as a mark against him, which I think is so silly. I think it's the dumbest thing. I understand where they're coming from, but I also just... It's only valid if he hasn't also beaten basically every player multiple times with a very high win rate. That's Artosis' influence on those people. I mean, for a very long time, they were saying GSL is the most important tournament in the world, is the biggest tournament in the world. And for a long time, it was the case. But, like, they're saying this from a marketing perspective a little bit, you know? The funniest thing is that he said it's Rogue. That was always the funniest thing. Classic going to be 4 gating. And MaxPax, he isn't 1 gate expanding, but he is taking a fast expansion.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Shield battery on the low ground. MaxPax, is he going to start up Void Ray or Oracle? Okay, it is going to be an Oracle. He hasn't seen the 4th gate yet. But he sees 3 gates. He sees a full wall. He sees not yet the pylon, but I think eventually he will see it at, because he's going to see shield batteries probably starting. Very interesting that there's no gateway with this. But he will, of course, be warping in off this. I expect we'll see shield batteries eventually. MaxPax did actually manage to get his Adept all the way back home, just walking it. Just, yeah, letting it walk in phase. Shade. Shield battery for MaxPax. There's 2 of them here. Third one is about to complete. Stasis trap. Oh, Classic was so close to getting hit by the biggest stasis trap. Only hits 2 stalkers. I don't even know that they moved much to trigger that. But either way, that is a big, big, big moment. Void Ray will pop out in a moment. But he doesn't have it yet. Classic. Oh, man. The shield battery. It's not yet being... not yet close enough to it. Was there a stasis trap? There must have been. Classic going to depower the batteries on the low ground. And all of a sudden, it's a full breakthrough. Stalker going to warp in at home before a stasis trap can be dropped. It was 3 energy short when that Stalker finished warping in. And all of a sudden, Classic is now in a very, very good position. Question is, do you expand right away? Or what do you do as Classic? Do you drop the Twilight? Okay, it's going to be Twilight first. MaxPax, energy is a very crucial resource for him. Single Void Ray trying to cross the map. These Void Ray counterattacks can be very scary, but with just a singular one, not so much. Doesn't feel super scary. Classic, of course, trading efficiently. He has ping advantage. MaxPax. Oh, gold base. That's so good. There's enough healing here to fight this, I think, with the shield battery. Yeah, energy recharge going to get popped. Oh, MaxPax barely keeping the Oracle alive, but that is a lot of damage on an Oracle and a Void Ray for 7 hull damage and an energy recharge. Classic is waiting at the bottom of the ramp. The gold base is such a good choice, by the way. MaxPax will have to move out. The only thing I will say is this does mean Classic now has 2 very far away positions from one another. Voids suck. Well, singular Void definitely sucks. But they do their job that they do very, very well. It's just they don't do every job very well. And they're pretty niche. MaxPax going to recall probes to the gold immediately. And a couple stalkers. Actually leaves the main base more or less exposed. Ooh, MaxPax is going to try and move in behind this. Blink is not yet done. He wants that pylon. He will force field 2 stalkers. This actually feels like it could be quite a good fight for Classic. Blink, though. Once it completes, this gets a lot better for MaxPax. Oh, stasis trap in the main. Classic with a quick reaction. Well, quick enough. Certainly quick enough. That was quick, yeah, for sure. MaxPax. Oh, stasis. That's MaxPax's stasis. I'm so sorry, Chad. I've misled you. This could be very weird. This is potentially going to get completely missed. Classic has no idea. MaxPax doesn't have Blink. No, he does not. He's got Prism. Stasis Trap will expire. MaxPax, he thinks the Nexus is here? He does. He doesn't know about the gold base. This is going to turn into a very weird base trade that is way better for Classic because his base is so far away. But the stasis! Oh, no! Classic getting caught on the ramp. Probes are going to try and pull out force fields. Didn't drop it. He lets 5 probes get away. Oh, but these ones won't. These ones won't. That means MaxPax is going to lose every single worker. Unless Classic ignores them, Oh, he wants to prevent the recall, but it's going. It's happening. Void Ray prismatically aligns. Nexus falls. MaxPax has money for a new Nexus. Oracle gets taken out. Prism gets taken out. That's a huge kill. Classic has all of the wiggle room right now. Just blink out. Just blink out of the main. Just blink out of the main. Get out of there. MaxPax is currently being revealed just now. And Classic has 3 more gates coming online in the main. Classic did lose all of his gates over at the other position. Cybercore is about to complete as well. MaxPax needs to, like, win the game right now. He doesn't know where the base is, though. MaxPax rebuilding his main Nexus. Obviously, that is the simultaneously best and worst possible thing he can do. Classic. Uh-oh. Stalkers. Blink, blink, blink. Hello? Zealots warping in. There's no gas for Classic. He's mining so many minerals, but no gas. Probes are going to try and pull. MaxPax has the currently stronger army, but not by much. Blink forward. I don't know about that one. Targets the Immortal, then switches to the Void Ray. Losing so many Stalkers. Classic. No. Why did we do this? Why did we do this, Classic? Now, with the blink, can he still get this done? The Zealots are chewing through some of the units, but Classic has no gas mining, so he can only warp in slow Zealots. Still, he can whittle down his opponent's Stalkers. This is so weird. MaxPax is now mining, but he... wait. Oh, my God. There's probes mining in the main. Classic. Oh, he loses one of the Stalkers. Second one as well. It's now slow Zealots. MaxPax can kite for days. Classic. Why didn't we just mine gas? He's got another Stalker. He's starting to mine gas again. His economy is actually somewhat now balanced for Stalkers. We got a Sentry that is going for harassment in the main base. That's a choice. It's not like MaxPax can afford to build much. Oh, Zealots. Well, hang on. Nice job right there from Classic. He does now have 2 Stalkers on the field. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The trap. The trap. Oh, MaxPax. How did they wiggle out? They wiggle out by the skin of their teeth, but he's going to lose potentially both Stalkers, and that's going to be too much. Classic gets the trap. It was a messy, weird, wonky way to get there, but what an ending. Oh, man. Sheesh. Classic realizing just in time, kind of, I guess, that he can set up in the main like that. And start mining gas again. Oh, my God. That was fun. Damn. That was fun. That was funky. That was wet. That was wild. And now it is going to be Classic into the grand final. MaxPax getting knocked down to the loser final, where he's going to be waiting on the winner of ByuN and Strange. God, what a weird game. That felt so good and so bad for both players at so many instances in such a short game. That was pretty cool. Oh, chilly. Pardon me. Strange is playing Sky Toss versus ByuN. But I think... he's going to get... well, is he going to get Shrek'd? Bum, 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 bum. Hey, thank you, White Wander, for the Prime Resub at 18 months. Year and a half. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. It does look like Strange is kind of getting cooked, but carriers can be really good in PvT, a lot better than people realize. Wow, 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 wow. Marauder's pretty good when nothing can stop them from just killing the bases. All right, we do have to run a couple of minutes of ads. I feel like it's been a long time since I've seen a Korean Protoss beat MaxPax. Yeah, we're going to do 3 minutes of ads real quick. What is... Aligulac. Let's see, MaxPax. Actually, yeah, let's look at MaxPax's PvP. Yeah, his PvP win rate has been 75%. Sheesh. 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 Actually, when's the last time he lost to Classic? It's been almost a week since Hero beat MaxPax. Fair, damn. Yeah, that's true, actually. Hero has been so good. I think of Hero as such a... I think of him as his own brand of player. Like, I don't think of him as something you can fit into a box. Oh, Classic actually beat MaxPax the last time they played. Sorry, not the last time. The time before that. In the Wardy TV finals. Classic's actually done pretty darn well against MaxPax in recent history. Actually, I think he's got a winning record. It's pretty darn close to 50-50. But if you cherry pick from... Actually, not even cherry pick. Just the beginning of this year. I'm almost certain Classic has a... Does he have a winning map score? Wait, what is it? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Including today, that's 6. MaxPax is 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even if you split a one of the matchups into today. Yeah. By the way, thank you very much, Dylan James, 888 for the Prime sub. First time subby, thank you. Thank you. Oh, forgot to reopen YouTube. There we go. Is Strange about to beat ByuN with the mass sky toss? There's a lot of carriers, but they are all out of interceptors, actually. Oh, never mind. They're paperweights. Oh, ByuN did the Liberators. Oh, that's cool. He used the Liberators to delete the interceptors. Okay. Okay, we will get at least one more TVP. Yeah. So it will be ByuN versus MaxPax then. MaxPax versus ByuN. It's going to be a PBT best of 3 losers finals. Yeah, that's crazy. Classic actually has a winning record now against MaxPax this year. Gonna see if I can figure out the map score. So that's 6-4, 9-5, 9-7, 11-8, 11-10, 11-10, and then 14-12, and then it was 14-14 going into today's match, and now it is 16-15 this year in maps in favor of Classic, and 6-5 in favor of Series. Damn. About as close as you can possibly get. They were dead even in Series. They were 5-5 in Series and 14-14 in maps in going into today. And now Classic has taken a 1 map, 1 series advantage over MaxPax. That's pretty cool. That is really, really freaking cool, actually. Surely Strange is going to tap out soon. He's super, super dead. GG. Strange had himself a hell of a run today, though. Absolutely a hell of a run. He even took a game off Classic. Wow, 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 wow. Strange is by far the MVP of the bracket. Or what's the thing? Driver of the day? Yeah. Driver of the day for sure. He drove those Protoss units real good. Oh. All right, so what are you thinking? We think we can see ByuN get the upset against MaxPax? Little eensy upset potentially. ByuN gets it done. Yeehaw. I am not at all a cowboy. Or am I? No. No, not even a little. Bum, 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 bum. I'm glad that, yeah, PvP feels a little bit more. The 1 gate expand feels a little bit more punishable. Probably than it really ever has. MaxPax, I mean, he can still just do so well in a macro game, though. I actually feel like maybe it's now more more dangerous to go for this kind of thing. Who is Character, by the way? Player that made Altitude. Oh, okay. Oh, they're Canadian. Neat. A youngster, only 27 years old. God, I'm so old. I am old. I am deceased. Oh, they made mostly 2v2 maps, 3v3, 4v4. Oh, that's kind of cool. Neato. SE2 released 16 years ago. Next month, we all old, fam? Yeah. Remember, you're only as old as your passport says you are. Yep. So wait, what you're saying is if I shred my passport, I'm immortal! No, that's not at all what I'm saying. Immortal! No, please don't do that. That is a foolish decision. I'm gonna live forever. Someone asked MaxPax what they could do in PvP. He said that you have to mix up your builds, and I can't tell whether he was trolling, but it was funny. That is funny. Not for Dominican ball players. True. True. That is a funny one, actually. That is very true. That's like the funniest. Not even, is it worst kept secret? Because it's not even like a secret at all. And I guess that's the definition of the worst kept secret, or like what they're going for with that implication. Yeah. Basically, like, all the ages are just a straight up lie. They are just not even remotely true. It just is, and everyone knows it. Yeah, exactly. Like, consistently players will say they're like 3 years, 4 years younger than they are. You know, it could be, Giant Gnome. Could be. Can somebody look into that? Can somebody look into that real quick? Just look into that. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Storm Gaming. It is MaxPax. In the red. Easily the best pickup Storm Gaming ever made. Technically, though, this was Dricket that found MaxPax, brought him on to Exxon, a team that I was on way back in the day. And then Storm acquired Exxon. I mean, technically, I'm still on Storm. So you could say that maybe I'm the best pickup they've ever made. Careful, Steadfast. Watch the ego. Ha ha. Watch the ego. It's hard to miss. It's hard to miss this ego. It's pretty big, pretty out there. Pretty large. Oh, man, speaking of baseball, I said large, and that made me think barge. Hey, thank you, Around Then Bam, for the Tier 1 resub at 10 months. Gumiho won a GSL on Psystorm? No? Oh, yeah, Gumiho was on Psystorm for a while. Yeah. Oh, man, Gumiho's had some banger tournaments. True won a DreamHack Montreal with Psystorm, I believe. That was the one that he won against Polt. And he was like... the interviewer asked him who he would rather play between Neeb and Polt. And he said Polt because he's a more legendary player. But the reality was True had the worst ZVP. It was so bad. And his ZVT was so good. Legitimately, it was like the semifinals decided the winner of the tournament. Because if Neeb won it, he was going to 4-0 True in the most embarrassing fashion. And if Polt won it, he was always going to get absolutely slapped by True, and he did. I think Polt may have won a map, but he got absolutely manhandled in that series, and it was not close. Zerg players and losing ZVP name a more iconic duo. Yeah. But like a lot of Zerg players, myself included. I know I'm bad about it. Complain about ZVP. But like True was more lost in that matchup than really anyone can be at this point. Best foreigner Terran back in the day. Yeah. We do have a single Marine pick off by these first two Adepts, and they're just being well managed now. We don't see MaxPax doing the juggle, where he shades one Adept forward, fiddles around with the shade, and then swaps it out. Where my WCS NA enjoyers at? Hell yeah. Oh, with a mind drop. Oh, kills a Stalker. Kills a Probe. Oh, meanwhile. Oh, nice split against the Would have Mine there with the third Probe. Probably should have been looking for that. I was chat maxing. Not a bad start for ByuN at all, by the way. That's pretty good. He's even on workers, just about, only down one. MaxPax doesn't have an insanely fast third Nexus. Just now started. MaxPax, of course, does have opportunity for counterattack, but this is probably the worst Blink Stalker map in the pool right now. Only one tank on the field, though, so far. Oh, does he blink past the bunker? Nope. Pretty big tank shots. Putting a bit of real damage into those Stalkers, and not a superficial amount either. Like, these will get deleted if they're in harm's way for even a, half a second. Obviously, they're on full shields. It's a different story. Reactor is going to get denied here. Do we see a cancel? Just last second. Nice job from ByuN. Cancel maxing. Oh my god, I hate blank maxing. But like, I also love it, The duality of cringe. It's me. I'm cringe. Chat, meanwhile, we know. Are we going up to... Oh, no, we are going up to 8 gates. Okay. 8 gates, a Forge, a Robo. Bay, I should say. Cringe maxing, yeah. You're maxing at this point. No, we're definitely cringe maxing. Cringe maxing for sure. Oh, there we go. There's a perfect usage of the cringe emote. Oh, that's a good one. Maxing, paxing. Pax maxing. Oh my god, we're pax maxing. Can someone please suggest that as a stream title for him? He's gonna immediately be like, why would I do that? Why would I? This is not what I'm... No. Why would I do this? Pax maxing. It's so good. Vikings. Oh, that's a dead Prism for sure. Does it get the recall? Nope, not even close. Kind of close. Not that close. That's a big kill. ByuN in a phenomenal position now. Oh, MaxPax. Not quite able to snipe either Viking. Done. Nice. Thank you. He like asks for a pause in the game, changes the stream title, and then gets back to it. Extended Thermal Lance not done, and it's not particularly close, but forcing a siege very far away from the third base of the Protoss. Nice job. This is a really interesting map. There's so many like layers of elevation. This has a very dynamic feel to it, this map. I like it conceptually. Also, this Adept forced a stim out of the Marauders. Oh, he saw it for a sec. No, he didn't see it, though. He saw it, but didn't see it. Oh, he did. That's a lot of stims for, well, what ultimately will turn into a Zealot and an Adept, but what was initially just an Adept. 2 Marauders stimmed, then a big complement of Bio stimmed, then it stimmed again. Extended Thermal Lance will complete second Forge. Yeah, second Forge and Templar Archives. MaxPax teching a lot of ways at once. Oh, nice job right there from ByuN. He managed to force that back before the Widow Mines could actually get baited out. Zealot's going to try and be a distraction in the natural. We'll find at least an SCV or two. But the front line, ByuN, I think he landed a nice EMP on this army. MaxPax kind of getting slap-boxed a little bit back there. That was a pretty good fight. That was a really good fight, actually. Damn. Even with a couple of good swipes of a Colossus laser beam setup, still killed a lot. And resources lost is looking very good for ByuN to start. But remember, he had an amazing start against Classic and still ended up losing that game. Now, that was a different scenario. Classic was already on 5 bases and then, you know, powered super, super hard. MaxPax does have a better economy, but... Well, actually, no buts. I mean, 2-2 hasn't yet started for ByuN. His armory is just about to complete. Got the reverse engines, which is obviously going to... That's going to mess with me for a while, which means... I don't know. It means it's my problem. 2-2-1 starting up for ByuN. Second starport coming online as well. He's prioritizing that over the 4th CC. Obviously, that means very good anti-Colossus production or, well, or medevac production. Lots of things. But it also means that you're a little bit more pressed to keep your army alive, to trade very, very well. Hard to attack here is the Terran. Yeah, well, and also it's hard to attack as the Terran, and it's also he's not gearing up to take a 4th base yet. And that's a big problem. He's... Am I crazy? Okay, wow. Now he's building 2 additional CCs. Classic is going to find... Or pardon me, MaxPax is going to find an exposed ByuN. With a small amount of army. ByuN does get out of there quite quickly. Very nice EMPs. Oh, and a big Widowmine shot actually killing a High Templar. Wounding up another one. That was a really nice little skirmish from ByuN, but he's going to need to do a lot of things very, very, very well for a long time. This command center is unbelievably exposed. MaxPax is on 6 bases now. Storm, not bad. Not amazing, though. Oh, Prism. Dropping into natural. Getting past the missile turret. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Pesquetios. That's 6 Zealots into the main. EMP. Oh, he unfortunately loses the Ghost right there. The command center is so far along, but it gets stopped at 7 seconds left. 2-2 not yet done for ByuN. It's going to finish momentarily. Oh my god, this Prism. EMP on the Prism. Just barely cancels the majority of the warp in, but the command center dies anyways. Oh, that is so painful. Storm comes down. Not the most effective. It doesn't necessarily need to be. ByuN is still trading very efficiently, but the delay on the fourth base is really going to hurt. Funnily enough, ByuN not actually at cap supply. Observer will get found and taken out. Scan kind of, I would say, incidentally finding it as much as anything. Ghost Cloak going to complete. ByuN firing up 3-3-2 now. And once again, that Caduceus Reactor, the medevac upgrade for energy. He's got 9 medis on the field. 4 of them just popped out. Okay, well, that explains a lot. How many ghosts does ByuN have? 8. Scan comes in. Once again, going to find an observer. But actually doesn't get the kill on it. Has to scan again. ByuN really needs to secure this fourth base, and he needs to secure it now. Colossus getting picked up out of harm's way. Nice job. These 2 siege tanks are actually really, really well placed. ByuN actually double expanding right now, taking 2 bases at once. Taking a page out of the Protoss handbook here. This is a map that doesn't have a crazy number of bases. ByuN will lose some SCVs at this base, and he will be forced to lift one of the attempted fifths. Well, one of the attempted expands. Actually, a lot of SCVs going down. ByuN kind of in an awkward spot now. Do you rebuild the SCVs? Do you focus on building army? That's a decent storm, but it actually wasn't as good as it could have been. So many healing beams going through. Fizzle, fizzle, zizzle, zizzle. ByuN will want to avoid fighting if he can until his 3-3 is done. It is so close to completing. So many Archons right now. Lot of weighty, useless cotton balls in this army. Oh, Command Center dies on the ground, unfortunately, for ByuN. I think I would have preferred feedback there over that storm. Uh-oh. Command Center will need to be repaired pretty soon. 3-3 so close to finishing. ByuN, please pull the SCVs. Oh my god, he just let the Command Center die. Just before 3-3 completed, too. ByuN is trading so efficiently, but... well, he actually hasn't traded efficiently in the last little bit. Resources lost still showing at 5,000 difference. This is going to be a pretty good fight for ByuN. He's got 3-3 done. MaxPax, uh-oh, he just lost a ton of stuff. And he has, like, no tech units. He's got 1 Templar. It has no energy. Disruptor's trying to come through. MaxPax might just get blitzed. He might just get blitzed and completely killed here and now. He's going to try and base trade this, I suppose. I mean, this is 3-3 bio. 3-3 bio is not to be messed with. Not to be trifled with. Disruptor going to try and join the fight. It does get out. MaxPax is causing problems. Oh, it's a big Disruptor shot, but it didn't actually kill very much. And there's so much medevac energy. Now we've got a scan. There's no observer here. There's cloaked ghosts in the fights. ByuN's got this. Observer shows up. It is way too late. MaxPax is going to have all of his production depowered. Oh my god, that pylon +3 armor just completes. Does it matter? I don't think so. I don't think it matters worth a damn. ByuN. He's going to kill the entirety of the Protoss main, and GG will get called as he can't break through with a counterattack. There you have it. Sometimes the economy, like, I feel like this is starting to happen with Protoss players a little bit. Is they're so used to Terrans not being able to move out that they're getting more and more and more greedy with how much they can throw away. And now they're like, they're actually passing what is reasonable. Like, you can't throw away 90 army supply and like expect to be okay against a counterattack. It's you just can't. Protoss trade's worse than Zerg now, almost. I mean, they definitely expand and make money more than Zerg. Bum, bum, bum. Do you think smaller maps favor Terran? Yeah, I agree. Oh. All right, spawning down on the bottom left. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Storm Gaming. It is MaxPax. In the red. It is worth noting that was a very short, very tight map. But still, ByuN played it very well. I don't think you can play most maps like that, though. Saying Stalkers are so bad is definitely a take. That is very, very Protoss coded. Yeah, I don't think Blink Stalkers are... They don't really have a match in the early game. I think they're the best unit by far. Especially when paired with a Prism. I would even say in many stages of the game, Stalkers are still good. They just don't... They're not as strong as +2 ranged Liberators, for example, or battle cruisers or lurkers. There's a lot of units that when you get well into the late game, Stalkers struggle to trade against them. Absolutely. Adrenal Glands Lynx. But they are still extremely strong. Oh, saying they're the Roach of Protoss is a crazy take. That is a crazy take. I would say they're more like the Marauder of Protoss, if anything. Even then, they're I think, better than the Marauder, since they shoot up and have so much mobility. They're harder to use than the Marauder, for sure. Like, Blink Stalker Micro is... Blink Stalkers, or Stalkers in general, are fragile. They have to be controlled very, very well to get max value. But saying they're not strong is... It's kind of the same thing as saying, like, Vipers or Infestors are not strong. Like, they are strong, they're just hard to use. Even then, I would say Stalkers are a lot more straightforward to use than Vipers and Infestors, generally speaking. At the very least, than Infestors, for sure. Then Vipers can fly, so maybe not. Yeah, Blink Stalkers are 100% an S-tier unit. Not even just for TOS. They're an S-tier unit, for sure. In StarCraft 2, there's a few S-tier units. I would say Oracle, Blink Stalker, Ghost. I would probably say Marines, but I know I'd get pushback on that. I would say the Baneling used to be an S tier unit, and the Queen probably used to be an S tier unit as well. But the Queen's been nerfed a few times. The Baneling's been nerfed a few times. Would I put anything else in S tier? I'm not sure. Not sure if I... Oh, Prism. Warp Prism, of course. Warp Prism with no gas cost, definitely an S tier unit, 100%. What else? Trying to think if there's any Zerg unit that I can actually put as an S tier unit. If I had to put one, I'd probably put the Queen. The thing... yeah, I'd probably put the Queen. First Blood, by the way, is an Observer. That's crazy. ByuN getting set up for a big move out here. He's got Stim, he's got Combat Shields, he's got 2 Medevacs. Raven as well. This is kind of a sick build. The fact that he gets a Raven with this setup as well. This is a big army, too. God damn, I, like, ignored the first 5 minutes of the game, basically, but this is crazy. Queens are definitely better than Chrono, but they're not better than Chrono Boost, Recall, and Energy Recharge. We do see a very nice split against that anti-armor missile. Excellent job from MaxPax. I think targeting the Immortal was probably a big mistake, because that was the most visually obvious unit, I think. If you target a Zealot in the middle of a pack of Zealots, it's hard to tell which one was targeted. When you target the Immortal, it's kind of visually easy. Zealot's getting set up for a flank. Oh, there's a nice engagement from MaxPax. ByuN's going to be forced to lift up. MaxPax misclicking on the rocks a little bit there, but you can't really fault him for what was an outstanding engagement. Just because he doesn't chase down a couple Medevacs. Recall coming in. ByuN has to kind of win the game with this drop, and I don't really see a world where he does. MaxPax doesn't have a crazy number of Stalkers, but he's still going to be able to clean this up with what he's got here. He still whittles it down heavily. ByuN on the other side of the map does have a 3rd CC nearly done, and gets a pretty damn cost-efficient defense. Oh, MaxPax. Ooh, God, these Medevacs are really in harm's way. Game is just getting started. Oh, uh-huh. I'd be pretty impressed. Our recharge is pretty good. It's extremely good, yeah. Trying to think of if there are any other S tier units I would say in the game. I don't think I would put the Queen in S tier unless I had to put a Zerg unit in S tier. Nexus is S tier building. Oh, actually, I think the Probe is an S tier unit. We are going to see MaxPax trying to deny this 3rd base. There is an anti-armor missile. It does get split against very well again. Oh, 2nd one, actually. Actually dropped 2, I guess. Zealots do get cleaned up. Is there enough Marauders to smash through this? No. Zealot's still alive. GG's going to get called. Colossus is Z tier? No, I'd put Colossus at worst, like B tier. Well, I wouldn't say at worst. I think you could put it worse than that. I think Colossus is a solid unit. It would depend on how far down I'm going. What's the lowest tier unit? Right now, the Swarm Host. For sure. That's like, that. No hesitation on that one. You don't see Swarm Host in any matchup now. Ah, no, BCs are not. BCs would be relatively low. Changelings are better than Swarm Host. Oh, by a huge amount. Yeah, honestly, the Overseer might actually be an S tier unit. That one you could make a legitimate case for. Put BC and C. Yeah, I would probably put BC and C, maybe D tier. Changes that have no supply. They're incredible. Exactly. And you have to manually click on them. They're really, really good. Drones S+ tier. Slip being a little cheeky. Love it. I'd reduce the vision of changelings massively. Oh, well then you got to give Zerg something else. Thank you very much. SCT2 for the Prime resub at 51 months. Right now, it's the only thing that can kind of compete with mass scans in the late game. In terms of vision setup. All right, spawning down on the bottom left, it is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion, it's ByuN. In the red. Creep is very good vision. Yeah, but it's... There's like a lot more ways to prevent it. And it's not something you can't drop a changeling. You can't drop a creep tumor and then walk that creep tumor across the map. You know? I'm sitting as Protoss while Terrans and Zerg discuss who has best late game vision, creep or scan. No, I think you're I'm saying that I think creep, to be honest, I've always felt that creep was just a badly designed mechanic. And by always, I mean for the last, like, maybe 8 years. 8 to 10 years. Basically, it's... When it's too strong, it's too strong. But when it's... Like... when it can be denied, Zerg becomes like so hard to win with at the top level without it. Think Warcraft 3 Blight is better? Yeah, 100%. 100%. Way better. Way more interesting too. The thing that kind of sucks is that it's an APM sync that is an absolute requirement to play the game at a high level as Zerg. And without it, well, without it, you just can't play the game. You can't be competitive at the top level. And I would say at most levels, you're going to really struggle without it. You can play certain kind of gimmicky styles without it, but it's going to be really difficult. Oh, Adept. Not able to get that SCV. ByuN did some kind of fancy juggling to keep it alive. It is the old MaxPax 3 gate here. To talk about the game a little bit. I do enjoy these discussions, though. And people in chat are like, everybody's pretty good here about being chill. And I appreciate that. Oh, I didn't realize that they needed Blight to regenerate in Warcraft 3. That's kind of neat. Creep greater than Inject. In terms of value? Oh, maybe. By the way, there is no bunker. Uh-oh. This is looking real dangerous right now for ByuN. One Adept does get taken down. Hellion, though, is going to fall. All these Marines are going to fall. There's a Cyclone that just is popping out, but ByuN already forced to give up the low ground, and he's going to lose at least... Oh, no, he doesn't lose the SEB. It actually gets healed up. That's kind of cool. Hey, and the Cyclone gets a kill on the Stalker. All right. Problem is, this is still very painful for ByuN. This is still a really unpleasant situation for him. 3 more Stalkers warp in. Siege Tank will pop out in a moment. Oh, Cyclone getting caught by one of the Marines. Almost unable to micro away. Oh, and he does lose that. Wow, that was some smooth Stalker micro from MaxPax. Can't believe this is West server. That was almost moving shot. That was really clean. Yeah, even with all this is an 11-worker lead now for MaxPax, and he's gonna... Oh, okay. Well, I was a little bit optimistic. Kind of decided last second, oh, wait, I can't do this. We do have a singular Banshee crossing the map. I love this for potential counterattack. If MaxPax warps in another set of Stalkers as this shows up, that would be obviously very, very nice for ByuN. Unfortunately, that is not going to be what's happening, as this Banshee will reveal itself, and defensive Stalker warp-in is going to be available. Blink is done. MaxPax isn't sure where the Banshee went.
Glorious combat is upon us.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for ByuN. Well, that is about as unlucky as it gets right there. Stalkers coming back home, sandwich that. Orcs only regenerate when Zug.
Something he doing? SM Orc.
Night Owls only regen at night? Oh, really? I know that they have the Moonwells. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Bane Supper. I haven't done impressions in a while. Impressions, voices, all that jazz. But we gotta get back into that.
Stop poking me!
Is Grubby doing it? He is doing another streamer invitational. It's actually happening in 4 days. That's gonna be really fun. Observer does get sniped. MaxPax is enjoying an eco lead. ByuN. Crap, found your gateway.
Research complete.
Uh-oh. Oh. Surely that was spotted, no? Wow. ByuN's actually going to slip out, and this is going to be a Stim Combat Shields +1 drop. Well, maybe +1 might not be done, but Stim and Shields certainly will. Certainly. Now, does he try and unload here and cancel the 4th, or is he going to go straight for the main and try and draw the army of MaxPax back? Well, push the army back. Actually, he's going to find 2 Stalkers. That's very nice. +1 weapons will be completing by the time this actually does move out. Here comes the drop. There's no recall available in the main. Of course, he can potentially warp in, but he just sent Zealots across the map. Oh, this could be big, big damn. Zealots going to get gunned down instantly on warp in. 4 of them going down very fast. Well, 2 of them going down very fast. Another couple taking a little bit of time. Good positioning from ByuN. So much value from that drop. Meanwhile, Zealot drive-by on the other side, getting nothing done. Oh, baby. ByuN cooking with gas. with his opponent's Vespene gas. He says, this is mine now. Ooh, double armory. Oh, did he cancel one? No, it just completed. Oops. He already has one NG Bay, but... Oh, he canceled the second armory. Nice. Good job. ByuN realized. This is going to be funky because we've got ByuN going for a 2-1 upgrade setup. Ooh, he will be able to get in on top of this third. Medevac will go down. He's going to get at least a few probes, though, and one Zealot. Other side of the map. Siege tanks are pretty well set up. 2 of them in particular. 1 of them not so much. First one does go down. The 2 in the back are doing some decent work. Colossus does fall. MaxPax, though, still has a big army here. Well, that's actually not that big. Still got a big army overall. There we go. There's like the other half, basically, of his army. Is there a prism on the map? No. No, there is not. But a sentry just warped in at the 4th. Going to be recharged for Guardian Shield. I think that's something we don't see enough of. Is just warp in a sentry, recharge it, and join up with the army. Ooh, DT Shrine coming in from MaxPax. He's already taking a 5th base. This is a much bigger map than the first one. So it's going to be a lot more difficult to just go across the map, even if it's a good fight. Zealots on the top left. We've got +2 weapons about to complete. Did we warp in any DTs? Not yet. Interesting, Thorn. Interesting. Love the theory crafting. Zealots are kind of running away from the Colossus. They will leave them a little bit exposed. But +2 weapons versus +0 armor bio. Oh, that is shreddies. Which is to say, your bio gets absolutely shredded. I used to really love shreddies. I still do, but I used to also. MaxPax getting a pretty nice amount of damage right there. ByuN losing a lot of SCVs. Resources lost, only 1,600 in favor of ByuN here. The longer this goes, ByuN just gets stronger. That's the rule. It has to be. I don't know what ByuN's supposed to do here. It just does not feel good for him at all. He starts up 3-2 upgrades. He had to Google shreddies. They're such a boring breakfast cereal, if I'm being honest. But I really liked them. He does have a 4th CC done. It's an orbital. So we've gone 4-bital. That just tickles my brain to say that. I like it. Big EMP on the Stalkers. MaxPax actually did snipe a Marauder. Ooh, DT. Well, this is where the 4-bital setup is going to really pay off. Having the extra scans available will help a lot. Oh, this is going to be a tough push to hold. Not a ton of Vikings in this position. One of them already getting sniped. 2 more of them getting sniped very quickly. Colossus are still alive. No target fire on them. Finally going to take down one of them, and 2, and 3, and everything. Okay, that was a good fight for ByuN. Oh, he's going to find a freebie. Yoink. But it's not such a freebie when you lose all the units trying to get away. No, ByuN loses a lot. DT will get scanned. 4th base can start mining. This is funny. Both players have kind of not shunned completely, but definitely don't have the armor upgrades we usually see. They're both very glass cannon-y, relatively speaking. MaxPax about to be on 3-1 upgrades. ByuN going to be on 3-2. The siege tank will get taken down, but it's kind of just a leftover. from the previous stages of the game. A lot of Marauders going to fall, actually. Warp Prism in the main. Oh, God. I keep chasing it, please. Please, please, please. Do not lose track. Oh, no. Chaos all over the place. ByuN's units kind of getting miscoordinated a little bit. +2 armor will complete for ByuN. That's going to not necessarily even the upgrades out, but it's going to be very important against the +3 Colossus. Does get a kill on one of those Colossus. It got a little bit too far forward. MaxPax trying to attack through the smoke. And that actually went very poorly for him there. Prism will get taken down. Second Colossus chased down as well. ByuN is about to complete his +3 weapons. This might just be go time. It might just be go time. 90 probes for MaxPax. So much eco. 4,000 minerals a minute. Caught in 4K. Quite literally caught in 4K. Oh, I'm so clever. So clever. EMP coming in. It does prevent the Guardian Shield. That's actually really big. Vikings not quite able to take down both Colossus. There's a lot of Zealots here. 15, soon to be 16 gateways for Maximus. Maximus, his bank is depleted, but he is able to drive the push back. And maybe it was go time, but it is now no time. Except to say, yeah, no, don't do it. Medevacs weaving, bobbing and weaving with their boost and no energy. MaxPax will overextend a little bit. Another Colossus on a bad rally, but it actually gets saved by a Zealot Warpin coming in. No target fire on the Colossus. He's shooting the Stalkers instead. Finally gets the kill on the Colossus. ByuN, though, he's lost too much. He's lost too much stuff. Huge Mule Hammer coming in. And that will bring the economies up to temporarily almost even. Almost. That's actually insane. I mean, granted, it's a 50 worker lead, 48 worker lead. Still, that makes me chuckle a little. There is a missile turret here. Oh, ByuN. MaxPax with a cheeky blink away. Blink away, not today. Disco Stew says, I want nothing to do with you. Where did SCV just die? I don't even know. MaxPax is already remaxed again. Or close enough that makes no difference. Marauder shooting a Colossus on the left side. Just hapless. No hap. Scan will... I don't know if he needed the scan. There was a missile turret, but he gets the chase down on the DT anyways. MaxPax looking to get the kill on ByuN. Colossus at the front, trying to force the fight. And now the Zealots, they just charge in. He will force the fight on his terms. ByuN doesn't get a choice. He forces the fight and he says, we're fighting. It's like the idea of trying to goad someone into a fight by punching them in the throat. And then just continuously wailing on them. Oh, look at him. He's instigating. It's like, no, they're in a fight right now already. ByuN ate his shreddies this morning. Mule S-tier unit. I guess, if you count the Mule, I guess so, yeah? So I'm just responding to YouTube chat from before. I almost want to say that the Mule is not an S-tier unit just because it can still delete your minerals, but he has mules. All right, minute and a half of ads before we get into the pre-bracket reset finals. For, thank goodness, another PvP. MaxPax has a chance to retake the lead in their head-to-head. If he wins this series and then wins the rematch, I think it would be cool, cool if Mules wasted more resources. Oh, yeah, no, I kind of agree with you on that one, Potato Wizard. About the last Streamer Invitational, it wasn't really fair to have Loco and Tasteless be in the same league as the Viper and Sing Sing, who are literal pros. Literal pros, yeah. Well, I think he's got Hera in this one, too. He's got Hera and Mary Maybe. That, that to me is just like, my God, brother. Mary Maybe was apparently like, even like 5 days into it or 3 or 4 days into it, she was still struggling to basically figure out like attack moving, I think, like to like get it nailed down. And you have Hera, who's a multiple time world championship in AoE 2. This best of 3 pre-reset finals. Classic. The thing is, though, it's all for fun. It's all for fun. It's all good vibes. I mean, it's just, honestly, it's just cool. But I will say, yeah, StarCraft 2 did not look good with how Loco and Tasteless did. I don't think Loco is I don't know that he would have been the strongest contender to choose. The thing is, the preference is a streamer invitational first and foremost, right? If it was a laser or euthermal though, they would just win. They would that would be the same. It's pretty tricky, I think. But it is really funny that he's like, yeah, I brought Hera. It's like, that's a little silly. TVP is an uphill battle from the start at this point. I would agree with that one. I would say that that's pretty valid. SC2 version with Cyril and the boys. Well, at that point, we're getting into like, yeah, ridiculous stuff. Loco did well. I thought he didn't win a map. Did he do well? For Craft 3 Streamer Invitational. Oh, sorry, he won a map. Yeah, he only won one map. Oh wait, they canceled one of what? There was 2v2 show matches and they canceled one of them? Damn. I will say, yeah, but like having Sing Sing, the Viper, it is kind of crazy. Even I think Lakari at this point, wasn't he playing before that? I might be crazy. Sing Sing though, that one's a little bit different because he was invited as a replacement for T90. Tournament wise, sure, but he was learning fast. Last time, we should make CS team with SC2 pros. CS2, SC2. SC2, CS2. It feels like it should be more of a tongue twister than it is, but it's not. That's weird. Bum bum bum. Ba da da dun 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 dun. Yeah, To be fair, I didn't watch enough of the games. I just looked at some of the results. But yeah, it definitely felt bad that the two StarCraft 2 people only want to combine to one map. And I'm not saying I would have done any better, to be clear. I'm definitely not saying that. I think I would have potentially not even won a single map. Wait, Sing Sing's Dutch? Really? I did not know that. That's so funny. Huh. I had no idea. Oh, Sing Sing was playing wait. Oh, he's playing Mountain King. Oh. Urgh. Oh, so it's going to be West Central West again. So it is going to be Classic with ping advantage for this first series. Sing Sing coming from Dota really helps with the Warcraft 3 practices. Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I mean, and I'm pretty sure Sing Sing was playing back when it was Dota 1, no? Like, he's been around forever. So he would probably have even been used to playing it as a Warcraft 3 custom map, potentially. Oh, BlackRock. Going to be the first map. Oh, that's exciting. I'm excited to see more of this map. I think it could be really fun. All right, spawning up at the top right for Storm Gaming. It is MaxPax in the blue. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left. It is Classic in the red. Speaking of Warcraft 3, yes, the map that has all the Warcraft 3 assets. I love that there's a Hydralisk head on a spike. Bom, bom, bom. That's a... Okay, for a second I thought the angle made it look like this particular orc was somehow wielding Gorehowl. And I was like, how did this guy get his hands on Hellscream's axe? Who gave him that? That's not your axe. Give that back. Zug? Nope, I zoomed in on the wrong... Zug? Give that back. That's not yours. Okay, we're going to see a one-gate Nexus. MaxPax wants it. And Classic, is he going to try and punish? Does he want the smoke, as the kids say? Bum, bum, bum. Wah, wah, wah. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. All right. What's it going to be? Okay, Proxy Stargate. Proximity Stargate. Classic did win one of the games versus MaxPax with basically MaxPax just messing up the placement of the shield battery in the wall. Two Adepts got in. They killed like 7 probes. One of them even escaped. Then, I mean, from that point on, he actually let in more stuff, and then it was just kind of over. By the way, Classic hiding the probe in the shrubs. There's going to be a lot of plays to make around these little positions. It's going to be nifty. Oh, MaxPax pulling the probes from the natural. This time he does not mess up the shield battery. And he's only going to lose one probe, killing a quick adept. Proxy Oracle did not get discovered. Oh, okay. Pulling probes back into the main. Anticipating that proxy. Yeah. So he's figured out that this is Proxy Oracle, or at least he's pretty confident that it is. MaxPax interestingly went up to 3 gates immediately. He did not play his normal fast Stargate setup. I wasn't even looking for this because MaxPax just doesn't do this. Wow. I mean, as a result, it's going to be Classic being the one with the oracles, and MaxPax will just not have those. But he is already up 7 workers. Obviously, very, very good for MaxPax. Classic, though. He's able to find 3 workers right there. Right there. Oh, he's just going to dart right back in. Grabs 2 more. Okay, all of a sudden, it's only a 2-worker lead. Okay. Well, that... Oh. Got to be a little careful here. Mr. Clásico. El Clásico. Classic's going to have faster blink than MaxPax here. Even with MaxPax not making the Stargate. This feels like what MaxPax used to do to people with his 1 gate. MaxPax going to try and put on his first bit of pressure in this game. Classic closing the rocks. Oh, that's so funny. We don't see the rocks, so it looks like they died already. Oh, I love visual bugs. Or visual quirks, if I may. Double Adept. Oh, he was looking for damage on the other side. But... Oh, nice quick warp in there. MaxPax, unfortunately, not syncing up his shots perfectly, but he still gets 3 probes. I think Classic is more than okay with this position, but that is a very fast forge. Why does shooting one side collapse both? How does that physics work? Yeah, that's great. That's a great question. That's that kind of has me. Oh my God, this is so smart. This will not activate until the units are through, so the most possible number of units that can get trapped will get trapped. They're Schrodinger's rocks. No, they're engineered the same way that the engine was. Oh, MaxPax is going to blink forward. He does, but not as aggressively as Classic might have been hoping. Oh, Observer will reveal the stasis trappy. Prism or Oracle in the main. Going to be able to find this. MaxPax trying to drive these stalkers back as hard as he can. Oh. Uh-oh. Classic. Nope. We went the wrong way. We oopsied. Oh, nice job for MaxPax punishing the mismove with the Oracle. Now he sees the stasis trap, triggers it. Good job for MaxPax. Very good job. Classic does fire up a 4th Nexus here. But MaxPax is a full upgrade timing ahead. And I think he wants to take advantage. He's got the Observer as well, which he's used to great effect, triggering the stasis traps. Spotting them as well. Really good concave for MaxPax. This is what Classic was trying to do, to use the Nexus against his opponent. Probes are going to pull from Classic Energy, or pardon me, Guardian Shield. Classic gets enough units to kind of force this back, overwhelming it a little bit. But 7 probes having going down as a result of the probe pull. MaxPax taking a good position. Mineral patches here kind of body blocking the Stalkers a little bit. MaxPax, he's late to his 4th Nexus, I'll say that. Classic can send a couple of probes over to that newest base. I mean, he probably should. Oh, Stasis Trappy. Is there no Observer? Wonder if he notices this stasis. Nope. You very quickly know whether they do or they don't. Adepts on the left side getting into this base. MaxPax was only on 4 gates this whole time. He is just now getting up to 10. +2 weapons completing for MaxPax. Classic has, of course, completed his own +1. Classic, blink, 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 blink. He wanted to get back over here. Kind of a weird choice to not focus on killing multiple Stalkers for free. I think he was a little bit panicked that he had enough. He does end up killing his opponent's Immortal. MaxPax gets away with one by attacking in a different position. And now MaxPax, he's got his 4th base up, and he's actually up 7 workers. Classic, though, does still have the Prism. Both players adding on their next upgrade at the basically exact same time. And that will maintain MaxPax's very powerful upgrade advantage. Classic is just too good. I think they're both very good. Ooh, Zealot on the 4th base. Going to find 5 probes. MaxPax trying to get... Oh, man, this position makes it so difficult to defend the Nexus against Blink Stalkers here. But the Zealots will get in on top of the army. Blink forward coming in, finds the Prism, but not quite able to kill it. He blinks forward again. And he actually does have an overwhelming amount of stuff here. MaxPax crushing the army of Classic. Absolutely murders him in that fight. Very nice snipe on the Prism to open up the engage. MaxPax looking primed to take a 1-0 lead in this first series pre-bracket reset. And that, once again, would be with ping disadvantage. So that would mean he'd be going to Central Server. Try and close what would be the first series out. Immortal will get blinked on, but there's too much stuff for MaxPax. He's too far ahead. He's got too much of an army advantage. Now going to turn this pylon into a slow warp. Not going to matter too much, but MaxPax just has too much. He will go up 1-0. Ooh-rah-ah-ah-ah. Ooh-ah-ah-ah. Oh. Oh, pardon me. GG. All right, quick 1 minute of ads. All right, Defender's Lab. Defensor's Lab. Defensors. This is where defensors live. So goofy. Spawning up at the top right. It is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Classic. In the red. Reminder that if MaxPax wins this game, we do go to a bracket reset. Best of 3, which would be the true grand finals. This one is still MaxPax attempting to drag Classic down to the loser bracket with him so that they can be on even footing. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know that. In the Nova Covert Ops. I think someone might have mentioned that before. Defenders of Man. Right, with General What's-Her... Stupid. General What's-Her-Dumb. What is her name? General... Davis. Yeah, that's the one. One Gate Expandaroo out of Maximus Paximus. Funnily enough, in the first series, the only game MaxPax won was actually one where he did a one-base all-in against a one-gate expand of Classic. Classic trying to get a little bit dancey. Have a little bit of footsies. A little bit of with a little bit of and other such things. Oh my goodness, pardon me. Sheesh. Proxy Stargate again. Meanwhile, MaxPax is going to open up with the one gate Stargate. Now we'll expand. I do think this is his stronger play in general. I mean, against what Classic's doing, it's a way stronger play. But I think in general, MaxPax is like just less experienced with this kind of thing. Double Adept into Quadra Adept. MaxPax is going to see there's no tech, no additional probes, only 23 right now on the field for Classic. PvP is a delicate balancing act of how many probes can you afford to build. At many, many times. It is going to be Oracle into Void Ray. Meanwhile, Classic is opening up Oracle into Phoenix. And for anyone who doesn't actually know this, Phoenixes actually are better than Void Rays. Cost for cost, supply for supply. But Oracle getting into the main base. Oh, he could have actually turned around and killed both of these probes. Adept shading forward. There's nothing here except for an Oracle of MaxPax to try and clear the Adepts. But with the energy drained on the battery, Classic killing 10 workers. And now going to expand. It is very far along. If he had made a second Oracle, I think the game would just be over. As it is, this is still going to be brutal for MaxPax. MaxPax building his own Phoenix now. I mean, it's a 10-worker lead. And the Nexus is about to complete. Classic already enjoying an income advantage, and it's just going to get bigger as his Nexus finishes. Oracle is either A, going to have to recall, or B, get bailed out by his own Phoenix, which it will get bailed out. Okay, well, that was a little bit of an oopsie from Classic. I think he was focused a little bit too much on the ground fight. Now Void Ray able to get a kill with the help of the Phoenix. Uh-oh, Oracle. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, he's going to lose it. Massive kill for Classic. Absolutely massive kill. Oh, I love that Classic built. No, that's the original Oracle. Oh my goodness, MaxPax is about to lose so many additional probes. He's going to lose another like 4 or 5, maybe 6 probes. Depends how quick Classic is. Only 4. Okay. Could have been so much worse. Does he get away? Void Ray can prismatically align, but it does so a little too early. I don't think he gets that anyways, though. No way. Not a chance. Classic was able to get far enough. More Thunder trying to be cheeky. We can do better with the bait. I know we can. I believe in you. The bait is it's a little too obvious, you know? That may seem like a funny GG timing, but he says, you're not going to take any damage here. I've committed too hard to the Phoenixes. You're too far ahead. GG. Classic. Evens the series and still has a chance to put this one away before it goes to the reset. So we'll have anywhere from 1, 3, or 4 more games ahead of us. Can't possibly be 2, though. So we need to have at least 1. GG. I don't know why it auto-modded min fuckery. That's a little goofy. Joe. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. All right, this is back to West servers. So this is ping advantage here for Classic. And a decent one at that. Spawning down in the bottom left for Storm Gaming. It is MaxPax in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Classic in the red. MaxPax just going straight for a low ground expand. He says, I don't care that this is a wide open natural. I don't care what this is. I want the wall. And I want it all. I want to call you on my cell phone. Doot doot. You used to. I mean, Classic has not been scouting quickly. This is kind of a crazy move. Because I feel like this is just so hard to defend if your opponent just builds, you know, gateway, pylon gateway. Classic, though, has been proxying very far away. And he has been doing the Stargate last couple times. So against that, the wall on the low ground is not so bad. Also, it's been the Adepts that have been the problem more than anything. Now, is this going to be Proxy Robo? Or is this fake? Is he going to fake this now? He's going to see the wall at the front and say, wait a minute, no. 2 stalkers. Okay. MaxPax did not build a Zealot, which means he cannot contest a close pylon. And now Classic is probably wishing, damn, I wish I'd built the pylon right here. Stargate fires up for MaxPax. It will be in the main. There's that at least, but Gateway, Cyber Core, Shield Battery, Pylon, all exposed. Losing that probe very quickly. Now, because MaxPax played 3 gates instead of just a Stargate, Classic can't assume it's a Stargate anymore. He can't just know that inherently. 3rd gate going to get produced here. We got a Chrono on Warp Gate, of course. Now, will he open up with the Immortal? Or I think against this, you can open the Immortal for sure. But he's going to go Prism. Forge getting set up. Is that a good position to put the Forge? Probably would have been better maybe back here. Or here. Because then you can put the cannons, like, here for what will be an inevitable drop in the main. 2 more shield batteries in production. It is straight into the Void Ray, no Oracle. So that means no opportunity for counterpunch, but also a stronger defense from the get-go. Good job making sure the Adept is the one getting hit. That means no bonus damage, so the shield battery does not drain earlier. Faster. Classic going to try and go straight into the main, but he's going to get prismatically aligned on. Classic needs to warp in. He's warping in. There we go, off the proxy pylon. So it's kind of a double fake out. Sentry showing up at the front. There's going to be a cannon trying to be targeted down. Guardian Shield super good against Void Ray's prismatic alignment. He actually targets the cannon. Good footsies there from Classic, faking MaxPax out. MaxPax thought he was going after the Void Ray. I thought he was too. Oh, Prism Micro so far is very good from Classic. MaxPax just trying to dance back and forth with a Void Ray. The Classic... Oh, he's going to go after the pylon. He wants to kill. He will get it. And that is everything switched off. Void Rays are going to be able to re-engage, though, as another pylon completes. It's a visual bug. There's no Sentry or no Guardian Shield actually in the air. That's a fake. It's prismatic alignment available for any of the Void Rays. One of them just popped out, I think, and it does have it available. But I think it's just one of them and it has it currently. No, maybe 2 now. Cybercore taking a lot of damage. The Micro is so fast and frantic, it's hard to keep track of. Good pickups there from Classic. Prismatic alignment on 2 Void Rays is a lot. Nice kill on the Cybercore. It has not been rebuilt. There's no gateway either. That means tech is fully reset right now. He can't build any more batteries, and they are completely out of juice. 1 Void Ray gonna fall. 2nd one will be ignored. He goes after the cannon. This last shield battery is the last one that can be built for a very long time for MaxPax. Classic on the verge of victory here, but he does have to stay focused. He can't mess up. It is so easy to lose these advantages so quickly against Void Rays like this. 2 more cannons being produced now. A 3rd one. Oh, he's going to see a dive on top of the Void Rays. Gets one. Prismatic alignment being popped and not able to kill these units. And now Classic is just going for it. He's going to be able to kill these Void Rays, and he's going to be able to take this series almost certainly. MaxPax running away, flying away. Won't get to safety. Void Ray falls. 2nd one, the last one, will limp up to high ground, but not going to be enough. El Clásico gets it done and denies the bracket reset. Classic. Very good Prism Micro. Very well done, saying you don't get to do this, Maximus Paximus. You can't. And Classic takes the Monday Night Weekly. This isn't his first win, is it? Surely not. Surely he's won a Monday Night Weekly before. I feel like I can't remember when he has though. He must have. Huh. Either way, yeah, Classic really muscling that victory out. That was very well done. Exquisitely done. All right. I am going to stretch my legs, grab some water, and I'll play a couple ladder games. Play some of the Vidya. Won his first one 2 weeks ago. Oh, okay. Was I was casting that, wasn't I? How do I not remember that? That would have been 49. Right, yeah, that was top 4 was all Koreans, I believe. Or no. No. Right, that was Shameless knocking out. Wait, actually, I don't remember. Shameless did very well, but I thought he knocked out like all the Stalny balls. Go straight to bed now, I think. Ah, fair enough. June 30th, 2025 was Classic first win. Okay, that sounds... Okay, that sounds very possible. Yeah. All right. We will be back. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. Hey, good night, everyone who stuck around for just this one. Thank you very much for hanging out and tuning in. Three minutes of ads. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, follow and subscribe. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. All right. One Zerg ladder game.jpg. Perhaps, perhaps. Cool. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. All right. That is going to do it for me on... should we do... Well, yeah, we can keep YouTube going for a little while longer. A little bit longer. I was supposed to be your guide, Batman, and I wasn't. And I'm so sad and I'm so sorry. Michael Caine. He's a very British actor, he is. And whatnot. And I just want to make that clear. He's the most British actor there is. What's wrong with me?
Ha! Who is this character that is me? Why is he like this?
Drag scroll speed, yep. Increase that. Reduce mouse lag. Hopefully. Okay, now we'll see if, because I haven't played yet. So now we'll see if the settings adjustment that I made actually helps. Fingers crossed it will, but we'll see. We will see. Less than 1 minute. Oh, it was right. Wow. Crazy. Is this ping disadvantage? Yeah, of course it is. Oh, well.
Mineral,
Oh,
good
right.
luck
I
and
gotta...
have fun. You're gonna need it.
Honestly, Brazil server doesn't feel as bad as it used to.
Not enough minerals.
Sometimes. Sometimes it still feels real terrible. Sometimes it doesn't feel so bad.
Minerals now. Get them.
Right now, it's not feeling amazing, I'll be honest.
Not enough
But
minerals.
I will say the game itself feels much more responsive. Oh my god, is this... Holy crap. Okay, well, that's not super great because I just double
Minerals now.
did the thing.
Get them.
I think that's because of, well, that's definitely because of lag.
Minerals now. Get them.
Oh god, this is bad lag. Saying 117 ping, it feels like a lot more than that.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
I don't know that I can play Link Bane here. Unlike all those other times I can play Link Bane. Ha-ha! No second Overlord yet. Uh-oh. We getting 13-12? Could be, could be. We're going to build an Overlord. One drone earlier than normal. That creep is way too far forward for this to be normal. Now, is this an Extractor Trick 15 hatch? Or is this a...
Your forces are under attack.
Okay, that is a normally timed Extractor Trick 15 hatch queen. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, cool.
You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack.
Ah, how the hell?
Evolution complete. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
Is our opponent
Get
really not building
Not enough
like
minerals.
a
Minerals
Roach Warren?
now.
I mean, I guess they haven't scouted us.
Not enough minerals.
They probably thought we were way more committed than we were.
A new queen has emerged. Insufficient Vespine gas. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Gas, buddy. Need gas.
I think the Roach Horn was too late.
Your forces are under attack. And they're out of here.
Oh, that was pretty painful to play with the ping for sure, but yeah, they didn't scout. Bennis. Yep. They didn't. Man, that was really painful to play with the ping, honestly. But the performance seems so much smoother. This is going to be the funniest thing if it turns out I've been playing with an unknown unquantifiable, massive goddamn handicap for like literally just years. Hey, thank you, Microfields, for becoming a member on YouTube. Since becoming a member, things are looking up. I've gone from bronze to GM and gained 200 IQ. Thanks, Steadfast. It's crazy. Unbelievable, you might even say, but completely factual. Definitely. Yeah, that was quite interesting from opponent. Because they did a really, really good job scouting with their first 2 lanes. And, like, kept them alive for a while. And then just no effort made after that. Broly. West, okay. That's not ideal either, but it's not as bad as Brazil.
Beat him, probably.
To be fair, I really like things snappy. I'm very curmudgeonly.
Not enough minerals.
Very weird that it decided to go across the whole mineral line instead of to another spot that was about to be free. Right next to it.
Minerals now. It can't do that. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Trying to align my keyboard still so it feels proper. SCV. Crossing the map. It's going to be a standard timing. Going to show up right at 2 minutes. Yep, there it is. This is the is your hatchery done scout timing.
A new queen has emerged. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Minerals. Our army be scrapped. Not enough minerals.
Cyril had a really funny phrase for when you hit the Reaper. I don't think it was tickling, but it was something to that effect, and it made me laugh so damn hard.
Minerals now. Unacceptable command. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
I love when oh wait, what the heck? Why did that not? I definitely told that to inject.
Spawn more over. We evolved. Stuff got better. You made another queen. Nice. We must place that on creep. Not enough energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. A new queen has emerged. Our army be scrapped. We need more. Your forces are under attack.
This is a 2-base all in.
You made another queen. Nice.
No, there's got to be another. Is he already
Spawn
mining
more
off the
overlords.
third?
It can't do that. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. Our army be scrapping. I mean overlords. We must place that on creep. You made another queen. Nice.
Am I crazy for doing this? Building spores? Is it going to be Raven?
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Unacceptable command.
No, it is Banshee.
A creep tumor is under attack. We must place that on creep. Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals.
So I'm pretty sure this was a single cloakless Banshee.
It can't do that. Not enough.
Yeah.
You made another queen. The minerals have up and gone. Stuff got better. Unacceptable command. It can't do that.
Interesting.
Hey, they're attacking our base. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy.
Wow. Okay.
Mutation complete.
Cool. Brutal anti-timing. To attack or to fight, that is.
Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Your forces are under attack. Evolution complete. Unacceptable command. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
I'm just gonna go ahead and guess that their MMR is probably not.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
Yeah, I think it might not be.
Not enough minerals.
Cool. Couldn't get the cancel.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Good job there. Good misclick.
The mineral. We evolved.
That was a bad fight from us to take.
Get them. Not enough energy. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! A creep tumor is under attack.
So Smurf or new account? That's the question. Yeah, 400. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, that was a little too clean. A little too clean to be 4.4K, 4.5K. No Roach? Nah, Roach sucks dick. Nah, I'm not. I don't like playing Roach. Yeah, okay. That's oh, we'll see. We'll see who you really are. Bum, 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 bum. No, I think Roach are... It's okay to play Roach, but you're playing a completely different game at that point. Total career games, 0. I don't know how that works. Where was the third CC? Where was that placed? I didn't see it. I do kind of hate taking a 4th base on that map because you're either taking that one. How long games? It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I mean, this is obviously not indicative of their MMR. Like, duh.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Minerals now. Get 'em.
I mean, yeah, I did take a bad fight around the
Not enough minerals.
4th base.
Minerals now. Get them. Spawn more overlords. We need more style. I mean overlords. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
So random players obviously going to be very dangerous because if they're going to ZVZ, they're usually early pulling. Which it is ZVZ. If it's ZVT, there's a lot of things you can do. I'm always impressed when random players can play like legit games, like no sky toss, no like mech. Like they're not just doing gimmicky, easy stuff, so to speak. Do we build a spine crawler right away? No, but we're going to make a baneling nest in our base. And we're definitely not expanding right away. Ah, okay. Well, this is a different kind of cheese that opponent's doing. I will say I didn't see that wiggling first, but I'm 99% sure
Evolution complete.
they're going melee before ling speed. Which you kind of actually have to punish.
Not enough minerals.
And we will. Oh, that was messy. They're trying to get us to use our Banes on not Zerglings. We're not going to fall for that. Instead, we'll use them on Queens. Almost. Yeah, there's the +1 melee. It's done. But so is their mineral line.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. And they're out of here.
Oh, the single G. The single G with Carapace on the way, by the way. With Carapace on the way. They also took this base as their third. That's funny. The single G. Back at it again. Hey, central server. Nice.
Minerals. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably.
What does the single G mean?
Not enough minerals.
It's usually a way of conveying frustration.
Minerals now. Get them.
Like you won, but just it's just a cheeky little thing. Why did I swear I built an Overlord so far before this? That is very frustrating. Shucks. Well, that.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Not enough minerals.
God, we are so late now on this.
Minerals now. Get them.
I don't know how much damage that actually does to us. Not 0, that's for sure. I mean, StarCraft 2 is a frustrating game. It is okay to be frustrated.
Not enough minerals.
The single G is not that egregious. It's just kind of funny. The single G is usually you're not GGing, but you're frustrated. Oh, offensive GG. Should I type GG if the game wasn't good? That's up to you. That is up to you. No one can make you do anything. But they can clown you if you don't, you know? At least a little bit.
You made another queen. Nice. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
I want to cancel on the third base.
He evolved. Stuff got better. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Your forces are under attack.
We're committing pretty hard to this. Oh, we're in trouble. We're in big, big, big trouble.
You made another queen. Nice.
This is an okay fight for us, though. Until it's not.
Our army be scrapping. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas.
Ah! No!
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Wow, that was terrible. Good work, team.
Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas.
We managed to drown. We managed to drown. Oh, God, what a fucking mismicro that was. Oh, he's massively overcommitting into the main.
Your forces are under attack. They're attacking our base.
For some reason, didn't finish
Minerals,
his...
now. Get him.
I'm very confused.
Not enough.
Okay. What the hell? Oh my God.
Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Get 'em. Not enough minerals.
I feel like we're still dead, though. Or not?
Insufficient Vespine gas. Our army be scrapping. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our drones mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are
What the
under
hell?
attack.
No! What the fuck?
The minerals have up and gone.
Okay, this is
Minerals
now
are
so
in
weird.
zero. The minerals have up and gone.
Okay,
Minerals now. Get 'em.
Oh, he's got +1 missile. Oh my god, he's on so many roaches. Are we getting baited? Is this a bait? Are we getting baited
Not
into
enough
thinking this is still
minerals
doable
now.
for us?
Get 'em. You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapped. Minerals now. Get them. We hooked this out.
I guess we're
Not
not
enough
being
minerals.
baited.
Minerals now. Get them.
Are we? I don't know.
Spawn more overlords. Not enough minerals.
Those lings are like the only thing keeping me alive right now.
Minerals now. Get
And like barely?
not enough minerals.
Oh, now we're super dead.
Minerals now.
Yeah, I
Get 'em.
thought so. So we got baited a little bit.
Our army be scrapping.
I mean, we lost when we got hit with that one baneling on like all our roaches. Oh yeah, we only had 40 drones. Ah man, what was there one Zergling in the natural that killed like 15 drones? I mean, even now we're still turbo dead. Oh yeah, they have a layer on the way. I want to know what happened in the natural, though. Like, I missed this, obviously. Oh, that one ling. What a prick. This ling probably got like 6 drone kills or something stupid. Oh, there's 2 roaches right next to it. I mean, yeah, we were like super, super poorly set up for this. Oh. That's enough. That Ling feasting. He sure did. Star Elf.
Not enough. Good luck. Have fun. And
Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
minerals now. Get them.
Good player. Pretty fast, pretty good with the muta. Can we do the things we're trying to do, please?
Minerals now.
I mean, no, that's the whole problem. It would be nice if we could. We were late to send the drone down, but at least we got it down there. Still in a reasonable amount of time. It's 46-second hatch is not what I want, but I'm not gonna lose sleep over it.
Not enough minerals.
Yeah, it still doesn't feel like
Minerals now.
ideal on this setup per se, but it's better than it's been. Why am I going around this overlord like this? Yeah, so this guy was always a muta player. Wasn't a good game, but it was a game. So, we just did kind of an oopsie there.
We need more sky elephants. But you made another queen. Nice.
Ah, what was that goddamn micro?
We must place that on creep. Your forces are under attack.
He's pulling back the Ling again. Oh, that is a very early Ling speed. He cut something for this.
Evolution complete. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
He morphed a sneaky Bane somewhere. Oh, okay, that was the worst possible thing that could have been. I just got punished so hard for that. I was so greedy. Okay, now I've seen these morph. Yeah, he needs to...
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. A new queen has emerged. Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals.
Notice how he's already got a lair?
Out of here!
US Central ping OP. Wow. How's it going? Oh, we got this one. We got this one. But, you know, it's not too bad. How you doing, Keelik? Do. Wow, 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 wow. Who's opponent? Oh, man.
Mineral. Good luck and have fun.
Meh. That's annoying. Brazil server.
Not enough minerals.
This guy always,
Minerals, now! Get them!
Lingbane all-ins. Into Muta.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Not very good at Muta Wars, though. Basically instantly concedes them. Tries to go up into Hive. Which can be dangerous if you let it get there. Because trying to split against Parabomb when you have 200 plus ping is not so great. Trying to split against Parabomb with Mutas is very difficult to begin with. Now, will this player just 13-12, or what are they going to do? We're only getting Zergs today. Zergs and one Terran. That was almost definitely smurfing.
Yeah, you need to put that on the stuff. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapping. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. We evolved. Stuff got better. Base is under attack. Your
Now
forces are
that's
under
what you
attack.
call ping abuse. Jesus. Doesn't matter.
Our drones are in need of a hero. Minerals now. Get 'em.
Did we actually survive there? Kind of.
Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
This Baneling needs to do some crazy heavy lifting. It actually might be more valuable to me alive than almost any hit it could get.
Minerals now. Get them.
This guy plays like, well,
Our drones are
well,
under attack.
yeah.
Our drones are in need of a hero. You made it
Why
to the
did,
queen.
why did I
Nice.
bring the Bane? I had it at home for exactly this. He didn't move in until the Bane left. Oh my god. Ain't that some shit, huh? Ain't that some shit? Wonder if he actually saw it with the Overlord
Not enough
or with some
minerals.
kind of other vision.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. 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 Minerals now. Get 'em. Insufficient Vespine gas. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough
Right.
minerals.
Though,
Minerals now.
wow. Those are some spines we're building, huh?
A new queen has emerged.
Didn't see the Banelings while they were morphing, that's for damn sure. Yeah, this is the most suspicious play. This is insanely sus.
forces have encountered the enemy.
Yeah, it doesn't start additional spines until I've morphed veins. That's definitely not a good look. Would a random YouTube commenter lie? Pff, never. Yeah, that's an incredibly bad look in terms of the timing on when stuff happened there.
Minerals now. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Oh, this is so much nicer to be on fair ping. Oh my god, I keep being so late on my Overlord. What the hell? We're having ourselves a bit of a time. Once again, I've now Extractor Trick 15 hatched basically twice. I think on this map, actually. This is my first ZVT on White Rabbit since I unvetoed it. Let's see if we can manage to avoid feeling like we need to instantly re-veto it.
Minerals now.
That'll be a little tough. I should have checked the drone count on the previous game. What it was going into it.
More sky elephants. I mean, overlords. You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
That's such a late.
We need more sky elephants.
Overlord now.
I mean overlords. Spawn more overlords.
Oh man, it's so late. Please tell me I built. I didn't build one? No, that's so bad. Oh, that's very, 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 very bad.
I mean,
how did I not build an Ovi? What? Why is... Oh, right, because I sent it over there.
A new queen.
Oh, that is an absolutely brutal supply block.
Complete.
At least we ambushed him with the...
Not enough energy.
Ling speed.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. You made another queen. Nice. We must place that on creep. A new queen has emerged. Your forces made another queen. Attack. Nice. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Wow, we are floating so much cash.
It can't do that.
So much cash. So much cash.
We must place that on creep. Our army. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
Okay, we got to assume it's Banshee.
Our drones are under attack. Come on, you need.
No, he's gonna kill so much. How are we so out of position?
Your not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. A new queen has emerged. You made another queen. Nice. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
How did I get myself so out of position there? That's crazy.
It can't do that. Insufficient Vespine gas. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Oh, we also don't have these done
Not
yet.
enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. It can't do that.
I gotta start that up right away.
Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Unacceptable command.
We haven't confirmed it's not mech, by the way.
Our army be scrapping.
Okay, now we have.
We must place that on creep. Your forces are unacceptable command. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapping. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. It can't do that. Mutation. We hope this out. Gas, buddy. Come on. Mineral field depleted.
This is kind of a weird angle of attack.
Purple stuff. It can't do that. The mineral. Not enough energy. Mineral field depleted.
That's a very, very dead base.
Under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Honestly, could be a very dead us if opponent commits.
The minerals have up and gone. Hey, your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapped. Mutation complete. Our drones are in need of a hero. A Vespene, our drones are under attack. Unacceptable. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack.
Oh my god, we're misclicking everywhere. Everywhere in every way.
They're attacking our base. Our army be scrapped. Your forces are under attack.
Oh, he doesn't have 2-2 yet.
They're attacking our creep tumors.
Really? Oh my god, if he denies both 2-2, that would be so upsetting.
We hoped this out.
He got +2 Carapace, or +2 melee. Oh man, the macro is abysmal. It is so bad from us right now. Oh, good god, siege tanks. Holy shit, they're so fucking strong.
Our army, the minerals have up and gone. Minerals depleted.
Ah. I can't click anything right now. It is fucking depressing.
Hey,
holy
they're
shit.
Attacking our base.
Get me out of the game, please. Jesus. Christ. Oh, man, that was terrible. Oh, the macro. The macro. He didn't even start 2-2. Brother. Bruv. Just went straight up to... Just all Marines. All Marines all day. Double factory tank. Oh, man. God, we're having a time. We're having a time. I mean, I don't think you need Ravagers to deal with tanks. I think they can be a good addition. How could we improve our game strategically? Macro better. Macro better. The best way we could have done being in position at the third base. Strategically, I would say, like, it depends what you mean by that, because, like, my build order was kind of a mess.
Have fun. You're gonna need it.
Oh my god, Brazil server a fucking again. Holy shit.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Okay, we're getting tilted. We gotta. This will be our last game.
Not enough minerals.
Unfortunately, I don't have access to my own server. Build order falls under macro, I think. No, well, Build order execution, yes. But build order choice, no. That's a strategic
Minerals
choice.
now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em.
But I'm talking about build order choice. I actually despise this keyboard.
It can't do that.
I actually just need a flat keyboard. Like no fucking raised stuff. I'm actually so tilted, it's insane. Just because, like, I can't do the things that I need to be able to do to play this goddamn game. Okay, get out of the way. Cable, get the fuck out of here. Pardon my French. I am... Yes. We're having a time. We're having a time. Yeah, I need a flat keyboard. I just need a straight up flat keyboard. But yeah, choosing a bad build order is oh, nice. Okay. Well, that's kind of good.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
I don't even understand how I'm mishawking so much stuff. This guy is gonna open up Void Ray into charge lots. Maybe? Actually, sometimes they open up Oracle. Okay, they are.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
I should be probably trying to be as greedy as I can here. And only building the one spore. Oh, the spores are so early, too.
We evolved. You made another queen. Nice.
Well, we didn't lose any Zerglings, I suppose. And we only built 4, so it's as though we have 2 drones extra in that sense. Forge Twilight, another Oracle.
Not enough minerals.
We are about to be supply blocked.
Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. You made another queen. Nice. Spawn more. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. A new queen has emerged. We must place that on creep. Our army be scrapping. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Now let's go over there.
Unacceptable command. We need more sky elephants.
Oh my god.
I mean overlords.
The macro is not clean. Oh, why do we have this drone over here?
We must place that on creep. It can't do that. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Not enough energy.
I swear this was not a Blink Stalker player.
Your forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Spawn more overlords. Our army evolution complete. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. The minerals have up and gone. We hoped this base is under attack. Not enough energy. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Madge.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapped. Unacceptable command. Minerals now. Get them. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Evolution, yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Your forces are under attack.
Why was that on move command?
Unacceptable command.
I am pulling the units back. They are not moving.
Our army be scrapping.
Skill issue.
Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack.
Obviously, did not mean to morph that into a Baneling nest.
Our army be scrapped.
Wanted to morph a Spore. Realized it wouldn't have the HP.
It can't do that. Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack.
God. Gosh darn it.
Our army be scrapping. Our drones are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. It can't do that.
Oh, we gotta slow down the game and also my heart rate. I give myself a gosh darn aneurysm.
Our army be
God
scrapping.
dang it, Bobby.
Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack.
What the hell?
We evolved. Stuff got better. Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
Yeah, we'll go. Yeah, we'll do that.
A creep tumor is under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Evolution complete. Mineral field depleted. Our drones are in need of a hero.
You're really attacking in there, huh? Brother.
Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. We must place that on creep. A creep tumor is under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. A creep tumor is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Mutation complete. Base is under attack. We hulked this out.
Oh.
Mineral field depleted. We evolved. Stuff got better. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. The minerals. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our army be scrapped. Your forces are under
Unless he
attack.
recalled into his main, which he did not. I think we just kill him.
You need a geyser thingy to do it here.
Whee!
Mutation, the minerals have up and gone. Vespene geyser exhausted. We hooked this out! It can't do that.
God, what a...
Unacceptable command.
What an awkward bit of play. I haven't made a melee unit. What am I doing?
Mineral field depleted. Not enough energy.
He's got to be base trading,
Base is
right?
under attack. Gas, buddy. Come on. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Am I taking a bad angle here? I just shot one of my own overlords. And that did supply block me, by the way.
Unacceptable command. Spawn evolution complete.
God, this is some...
Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
inspired,
Get
but
'em.
not in a good way play. You know, like, this should
Well,
inspire
there's no more
people
gas with
to
this one. Vespene geyser exhausted.
riot.
Mutation, it can't do that. The minerals have up and gone.
I'm pretty sure I can chill.
We evolved. Stuff got better. Not enough energy.
It is no fun playing.
It can't do that. Your forces are under attack.
With this kind of ping.
Our army be scrapping.
I wonder if that was actually worth it for me.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Our army be scrapping.
We are definitely losing this game as it currently stands.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals.
Yeah, we're just playing very poorly.
Mineral field depleted.
We got a turtle. I don't really want to, but we don't have a choice.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack.
Oh, we have to counterattack now.
Minerals have up and gone. Hey, they're attacking our base. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapping. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base.
God damn it.
Unacceptable command.
Of course.
Our base is under attack. Our army be scrapping.
Is there a world where I can some fucking how take a fight? The answer is almost definitely not.
Hey, they're attacking our base. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base.
Can you not go back into the goddamn fight? It's Storm, brother. How do you possibly miss with it? You just click it there, brother. Jesus. I mean, Protoss is really hard, guys. It takes a lot of skill to get good with.
Our army be scrapped.
Did brother lose this game with this ping advantage?
They're Under attack. And they're
What?
out of here.
Are you serious right now? How did you just lose this game, bro? How could you possibly have thrown this? Oh my God, I'm almost more mad that I won. Ah. Like, he donates the disruptor, then misses the... Well, this storm is not bad. This one's okay. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Like, I guess it's a lot of Roach Hydra, but geez. Ah. Protoss is too weak. We need to make Hydra tier 3. Clearly. Absolutely insane that this guy lost this. Beyond insane. With that massive ping advantage, too. God, we're playing bad. That is... genuinely alarming. You underestimated your position greatly. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I was definitely very far ahead at points. But it is so painful to try and bash your head through Protoss. What do you call it? AoE. And a lot of times it does feel like you are trying to bash your head through. Oh, man. Bop, bop, bop. I call it Protoss bullshit. I think you're far from the only one to do so. Oh, man. Ugh. What a slog. What a slog. Slog and a mess. All right, we're going to I'll run a minute and a half on Twitch of ads. Oh, man. Welcome, Nino Madaus. Even Protoss hate Protoss. Honestly, yeah, Protoss players are actually inundated with PvP. They're actually playing so much PvP. Okay, let's give one more game a whirl. Oh, man, that was such a painful, painful game. That's funny.
Minerals now. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. We need minerals now! Get them! I mean overlords. Spawn more. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them!
Oh no. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I feel like I don't know why, but it just doesn't feel right for me to have any kind of raise on my keyboard. Like, it feels like I can't re-centralize my fingers because I'm... Oh, okay. Two drones, interesting.
Hey! They're attacking our base! We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Spawn more overlords. You made another. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. A new queen has emerged.
Do I really
army
need
be
that
scrapping.
first? Ah,
Not enough minerals.
wait, ling speed.
Minerals now! Get them! Our drones are under attack. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get 'em. Evolution complete.
Oh, this was very annoying.
Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping. Minerals now! Get 'em! Not enough minerals.
Interesting.
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
All right.
Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get 'em. Not enough minerals. Minerals now!
This guy's really pissed me off.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
That was dangerous, face checking the ramp like that.
Minerals now! Get them!
Botch that. Feels bad.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals.
Obviously, this is either A, a new account, or B. Once again, we're getting smurfed real hard.
Minerals now! Get them!
Definitely went to cancel that, but cool. No, this is definitely a smurf. That is definitely a smurf.
Not enough minerals.
100%. 100%.
Our army minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Hell.
Base is under attack.
just having a time.
Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping.
Oh, yeah, his carapace done.
Spawn more. Your forces are under attack.
Get the fuck out of there, guys.
Our army be scrapping. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Spawn more overlords. Mineral field depleted. Insufficient Vespine gas.
We're trying so hard to lock in.
Our army be scrapping.
Brother.
Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone.
Fighting for my life out here.
You made another queen. Nice.
Awesome.
Minerals, we hooked this out. Our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base.
I love Smurfs. Love, love, love them.
Our army be scrapping. Your mineral field depleted. Attack.
Lurker Den.
The minerals have up and gone.
Brother, don't pretend to be fucking
Your forces
4.4K.
are under attack.
It's the most cringe thing you can do.
Mineral field depleted. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone.
This is around my main MMR. Yeah, it's only 4 digits. You see him playing Bully a lot? Well, Bully would be 5K. 500 MMR. Or 500 APM. How do these people's accounts not get banned? I don't know. I'm gonna guess that probably wasn't the real pro tech. There is someone whose name is Stream Sniper. That would track. Well, that's a shitty way to end, but whatever. Some truly garbage humans out there. Yeah, that definitely I don't know. That felt that felt bad to play. That felt bad to play. Previous game. Apparently that was a 13 pool, 13 gas. Yeah, just a frustrating game. I mean, StarCraft 2 is a pretty frustrating game. Oh, it sucks that there's like such pieces of shit on in the world. Obviously, the person who messaged us. What can you do? I mean, we can mass report this person. but all it does is they get silenced for a little while. Which is still better, because then they can't be... they can't be harassing others. All right. Let's raid. Ooh, thermal. Oh. Yeah, let's raid you thermal. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you for the support, everyone that did. And we'll be back Wednesday morning. So that definitely, the setting that I changed definitely improved how StarCraft 2 runs on my PC. But it still just didn't feel comfortable the way that it does playing on my laptop, which is so weird. It's so weird that that's somehow like better for me. I don't understand why, but it just is. Thermi is playing Warcraft 3. But yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday covering the Kung Fu Cup. That'll be happening at 7 a.m. Yeah, the funny thing is like how completely unaffected I am by that kind of behavior. I just think it's so childish. There's a lot of real childish assholes in the world, and that sucks. But it's easy to just be better than they are. They set the bar really low. All right, that's going to do it for me. Bye-bye, everybody. This is a wonderful rest of your day. And stay safe. And enjoy you thermal. And